oceans inside your eyes. I see oceans inside your eyes. I see oceans inside your eyes. I see oceans. I see oceans. I see oceans inside your eyes. I see oceans inside your eyes. I see oceans inside your eyes.
There we go. Sorry, I muted it earlier. When I was recording some interesting Clan Boss team runs, I muted it earlier. Hello, sorry, I'm late. As I said, I'm never more than 30 minutes late, but today the time just kind of caught up on me. We start today's stream with Bribe and the Cat. Did I get your Discord message? Ooh, which one was that? Which one was that? You'll have to be more specific. I get a lot of Discord messages. Hello. Yes. Sorry. As I was saying when I was muted, I was preparing for 8 o'clock, and then all of a sudden 8 o'clock came up on top of me really quickly, and a few things I needed to do first. So if I didn't go to the shop before I started stream, I'd be starving tonight. So there you go. Come on. Hey. Very indecisive cat. Basics of an arena team. What to look for, because I'm not managing to go first. Yeah, we can have a look at that. Not a problem. Yeah, have you seen Aethelred, the response from the developers? I've not played it yet, right? But I was on Twitter earlier, hyping up my boy YST for an amazing 40-minute video. If you don't know how to beat Dark Fae, YST has put out a great video today, which basically covers everything you need to know about Dark Fae. He was doing some data mining. Well, not so much data mining. He was doing a lot of play testing to figure out exactly what was going on with like how it targets the champion. So go check it out. I'll put a link in the chat actually. Let me see if I can get it. 1 second. Be link. There you go. Go check that out. It's a great video by YST. Very, very good. So, good news. I've spoken to Fiction, by the way, for all you long-term members. We're going to try and get some member badges up for, you know, like 6 month, 3 month, 1 month. We're going to get them sorted. It's a bit long overdue, but as you know, I'm not a professional streamer, so we go with the flow a little bit, but we'll get some made up. But yeah, what I want to show you guys was, yeah, I don't know if you saw this, but they put out a tweet. It's not a great look when a developer after day one has to say the game is not up to standard. It's an eek. It's an eek. Hey, next level Morphus. Cap 240. Sav, reference your last video. Isn't the average to pull a legendary from normal engines generally 1 out of 200? With the Mercy giving a little bit better odds. Yeah, so as I said, Cap, I'm not entirely sure how Senti worked out that 128.5, but I trust him to a fault when it comes to math. He knows what he's doing. It's the way he's basically rolled the averages in terms of the probabilities with the Mercy system combined. So what he's saying is, on average, it's going to take you about 128 ancient shards. That's what he says. I trust him. If you want a more detailed analysis, go check out the Discord. I'm sure he's mentioned how he calculates it before. I probably should have figured that one out before I did the video, but I'll be honest, I was more interested in letting people know that actually the times 2 kind of sucks and the other stuff doesn't. So that was my main focus. So yeah. No, the raid digest is every fortnight, Juan Felipe, so we were not expecting it. We were not expecting it today. Yeah, there's been a lot of problems in terms of bugs, like the quality is not great. I mean, like you can see, like I always follow Twitter here where we look at, you'll hear some of the feedback. I hate it, boil it, mash it, stick it in the, it's not great. I don't know what's going on there. The animations and graphics are not great, so you know, like, yeah. And it's not a cheap game either, right? It's not like a £20 game. My understanding is it's about a £60 game, so it's you'd expect a little bit more polished output from it. So what about your podcast? Really enjoyed it. Yeah, we need to get back doing the podcast. Vix and I were talking about it, but we've just been, like, the company's evolved so much in the last 12 months that Fix's role has changed dramatically. So he does far less, like, front of house stuff now, and he's much more behind the scenes, and sometimes the days just get ahead of us, and before we realize it, like this week, before I realize it's already Friday, But we will get back to it. We just need to get some more organization in our lives to make sure we do it justice. Because I think it was a very good thing to do. And we did have plans to try and make it a little bit less, like a little bit more of an event, like longer, but less often. But there was more quality, right? Darky, coming back from a member for the 2nd month. Thank you very much, Darky. Bugfixer doesn't need to be Professor Streamer. Yeah. I did see someone send me a meme earlier, and it was like, oh, are you all right for me to use this meme? It was basically like that thing with his like 3 doors, and the first door was Mighty Uka with stun set, the second with Artak, and the third one was me, but the door was closed. And I was like, yeah, go for it. But they got some gems out of it. A question on my Bellinor is him being at 64% crit rate prevent me getting 1 key. Well, Bellinor gets 24%, doesn't he? I think he does. I forget these things. So he gets 24. So at 67 plus 24 is 91. So you're dependent on his A1 being up. So as long as he's placing this, it's fine. But it's only a 1-turn cooldown. So if you didn't want to depend on the A1, you could lift him up another 9% and get yourself to 100%. But as to whether or not it's getting 1 key, it depends on how far away from a 1 key you really are, Alex D. So often with a Bellinor team, it's more about the 4 other people in the team than Bellinor himself. Bellinor is an enabler rather than a direct damage. And the recent change they did to make this AoE means that his damage profile in Bat Eater did drop. It's one of the. It was kind of a nerf for Bat Eater because this lost damage and is one of the stronger hits on a single target. Hey Nooblord, Big Jim Studios, 5 mil give or take. Yeah, so maybe Alex, try and find more damage in your man-eaters. I'm assuming you're running him in a Bat Eater team, right? I'm assuming you're running Bat Eater team. MM0, that's what I was also thinking I'd like to see more. What was MM0 saying? I don't think I caught MM0. It's got something to do with the normal distribution of probability being cut off by the Mercy, so you can get really lucky, but you can... Yeah, exactly, that's it. The thing is, Senti's got like a degree, or like I think he's got like a PhD in maths or something, so when you're that qualified, I don't doubt what he's saying is true. I'm pretty sure everything he says, you know, within reasonable terms of understanding and having the right information to work with, I'm pretty sure he knows what he's talking about when he gives us these numbers. I trust him. I just worked off the additional numbers based off that, and I spoke to him about it. So big shout out to Senti for that. I really appreciate it. And as always, he is the math genius. Because to be honest, how many of us would have had it pegged down that the 1+1 events were better than any other event and the guaranteed champions for Void were so good? I wouldn't. Are you going to try Dragon Age Silent Gods? I'm waiting on Scratch to tell me whether it's worth playing. And probably Ivy as well, because I think Ivy's big into the game. I'm going to ask them, once they've played it for a little bit, whether it's worth playing or not. Because if I, like, the thing is, Juan Felipe, in about 6 days, we've got Diablo 4, and I'll be playing Diablo 4. So, where am I going to find the time? Is basically my problem. I'm already playing 2 raid accounts and doing content and doing web dev, and then I'm adding Diablo 4, and I got to add this other game. It's going to be quite tricky. And I do play a little bit of Bloodlines from time to time, although again, like, I don't have enough time to play it, unfortunately. Jason White, hi man, what's up? So I took a pretty long break from raid, but recently came back and seen I had a Demitha and 2 Warcasters. Would an unkillable work out with them, do you think? I'm pretty certain, Jason, there is a Demitha Warcaster combo. What I would recommend you do is head over to Deadwood Jedi's website, because he's got all the different variations with Warcaster in there. I'm certain there is one with Demitha Warcaster. If not, there's like a Demitha, there's like a Man-Eater Demitha or Man-Eater Warcaster, a Tower Warcaster. There is lots of options. So, welcome back, though. Great to see you here. Emilian Limousine has become a minion. Welcome to the club. Glad to have you here. Really appreciate it. You're not a fan of D4, aren't you, Tommy? The Lugia has got it dead on. Can't wait for Saf to pull his shards and get nothing but blue and then triple roll the first piece of gear he rolls. Absolutely. Are you making a D4 clan? I don't actually know what the plan is for D4 right now. I'll probably check in with Fix, see what his plans are, because I always like kind of figure out what, you know, we tend to figure out what we're going to do together. I don't know if Never's playing it and other people, but we're certainly not going to go like hard on content on it. You probably won't see many videos up on this channel on it, but I might stream it from time to time if I want a bit of a breather from Raid. How should I build Brogni for PvE? You build him with Giant Slayer Mastery more than anything else. Then you can either build him with damage to get shield growth. He does hit reasonably hard, but he is hard to build damage for. Or you just build him with a high HP tanky so that the shield initially is bigger. But definitely Giant Slayer, so you get those procs off his passive. That really is where the damage comes from. Is 10 legendary books in 30 days just unlucky for Ultra Nightmare and Nightmare Daily? 10 in 30. 10 Lego books in 30 days. That's really good. I'm certain of it. I'm pretty sure 10 legendary books in 30 days is like really good returns. Unless I'm wrong. It's been a while. I haven't looked in the I can't remember exactly what the averages were. Let me see if I've still got my old spreadsheets when I simulated about 10,000 chests. Clan boss. Simulator. Let's have a look. Yeah, you can't really work it out based on the percentages. Clan boss chests are one of the hardest things to... So clan boss chests are one of the hardest ones to actually do a pretty good average on, because the variations and the possible outcomes are so big. You really need a lot of like you need a lot of outcomes from it. I don't think I can find it. I did have like an old Excel that had like simulations of like 30 runs. I'm pretty sure 10 is pretty good over a 30-day window, if someone can correct me. Any good ideas for teams to place high-speed bunny R-Tac teams other than Hydra? Fire Knight, I would say, is the other area Dreadnought, right? Because you get triple hits. You can go and do a lot of damage whilst being fast. That's what I would say is the other one. I got champion recently. I don't know how to build him. Tutora Rhymehide. So I have a Tutora Rhymehide that I have built for... I'm not on my main. On my main... I don't want to buy Aethel's Power Pack. On my main, I built him for Iron Twins. So, I mean, if you build... You can build him for damage, but he doesn't do like crazy damage. But the more damage he does, the bigger the shield is. So you probably want accuracy on him for his A1, because that's really valuable. And then just build him fast. It depends. If you put him in clan boss, then obviously you need a speed tune. So, what am I drinking? Today we have got a mango and raspberry Recorder Lake premium Swedish cider. Chilling out. It feels a bit more summery these days. What class am I planning on playing in D4? I probably will play the Barbarian, Jessica. I'm really tempted by the Barbarian. I had a lot of fun with it. I know a lot of people said it wasn't as powerful, but I had a lot of fun with the Barbarian. But only 4 sacreds for 30 days is low. I think 5 sacreds on average a month is decent. So, yeah. Over the past 8 months, I've had an even spread of legendary books between 8 and 13. Yeah, I think 10 is a pretty good position to be at. Like, if you were at 5 legendary books in a month, then I'd be uncomfortable. Then I would say it's not great, right? Saf, after messing around with my clan boss team, I found that Elixir of Life Mastery was overriding Steadfast Mastery when all else was equal, but I haven't seen any info. Really? Elixir of Life. Which one is that? Merciful Aid. Elixir of Life. Oh, well, it makes sense because one's greater. Yeah, that makes sense, Andre. I guess nobody's really thought about it because pretty much everyone goes War Master, right? Because of the damage. But that would make sense because essentially one is a greater number. It's almost like a tier 1 versus a tier 2 buff, right? It's like having less, like 25% or 30% increased defense versus 60% increased defense. So it makes sense that one overrides the other. I have really not realized that. Interesting. I guess, as I said, nobody's probably covered it because they're probably thinking you're going to take War Master or Giant Slayer for damage, because who doesn't take that in Clan Boss, right? So it probably has never come up as in nobody's ever thought to test it. I don't necessarily think it's like something you would want to take either, right? I'm not entirely sure why you took it on your team, but for Clan Boss, I wouldn't pick this. It has some usages in some places, but generally, like, turn meter is going to benefit you in arena area. This is better for like soloing. These things are a little bit better. Even like the 200 defense is probably more valuable, I guess. But yeah, interesting. So what you're saying is that times 200 aren't actually times 2. Who would have guessed it, lol? It's not that they're not times 2, because they are, Tommy. It's just that the average... What you got to remember is we're talking only legendary champions, right? So what we're saying is the best events to get legendary champions are not times 2. If you want epic champions, then times 2 is going to override anything else. Like Earbad will tell you, if you want epic champions, you wait for times 2 ancients, because it's the best time to get them. You don't pull it like the only reason why I'm entertaining pulling these 6 ancient shards today is because I know I haven't had a single legendary on this account, and these 3 legendaries are pretty good. They would offer me different options, so yeah, exactly. If you're pre-led, you go for epics. But I think what the biggest surprise that I had is that the 1+1s were coming out really, really good. Now, obviously, you've got to hit the 1+1. Guaranteeds are great because essentially they don't reset Mercy. So, if I pulled all 180 Ancients here and I didn't get a Legendary, then I'm very close to Mercy. So, essentially, I only need another 40 Ancients and I'll get another Legendary. So, on average, I'm getting a lot less. The way the averages work out that essentially you're getting a lot less for those Legendaries. So... not really, Lugia. I'm not going to wait for 1+1. It would make... It's not that you're wrong, I can't be bothered to wait. Do you have any idea why Hellhades hasn't streamed in ages? Actually, he has been very busy with his social life. He's currently away in a stag do, surviving the haunts of Bristol somewhere. I'm sure we'll find pictures of him online at a certain point. And I think he's just got a few family arrangements, like weddings and things. So that's why he's been offline. He should be back in June, he said. So it's not like he's going to be gone for long. Obviously, as well, the Hydra draft has kind of taken away his normal stream schedule. So he's where he would normally have streamed last Friday. He had to do the Hydra draft. So obviously that took out his stream window. So that's why he hasn't streamed, but he will be back. Yeah, the 1+1 is especially good for Sacreds because Sacred times 2 is not great to begin with, but you pretty much, like, the 1+1 is not a really good trade-off, so. Can you do a new shout out to all new content creators to stop saying new promo code when talking about the code chase? I don't mind clickbait, but this is disingenuous and annoying. Hey, I get it. But at the same time, you just don't understand how powerful new promo code is as a clickbait tool, right? So they just want the views. I don't begrudge them. They're not lying. It is technically a new promo code. It's just a code chase. It's just one of those things. Hello everybody. Need your pro advice on on whom I should 60 next. I just maxed my starter. For my second 60, I have a few options: Ultimate Death Knight, Artak, Rector, and Helicath. Helicath I would definitely consider for Clan Boss. If not Helicath, Artak. Definitely one of those two. Artak will help you progress in all content areas. Helicath will help you get to Ultra Nightmare. Those are my two choices. So, we're pulling these, I guess. Hey Samael, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Samael Raid in the house. I don't really have a shout out thing, sorry Samael, otherwise I'd say go check out. Well, I can say go check out Samael Raid's channel. He is a content creator for Raid. He makes some pretty cool videos. I do not have a shout out mechanic because I'm not a professional streamer here. Oh god, Oddone, you're gonna curse me. Don't bring me, like, can you trade your, like, Romanian devil worship magic? I don't know. They're not devil worshippers, although I do feel closely akin to Romanians in the paleness of the vampiric quarter of Transylvania. I still need to come back and visit properly, rather than our fly-by wedding invite. That was really fun, but I barely saw any of your country. Are you like, can you share some of your luck, please? How many people said, are you mental? I think 24% on the poll. A fair amount. Hi all, anyone having issues in the new faction wars with collecting the milestone rewards? I haven't heard anything. Mr. 2T can't talk today. Mr. 2T Sugars pulled Duchess and Harima on a week old free to play. Time to switch the main. Oh god, that's brutal. Yeah. Gotta pull Tolf. Tolf's a void. I don't have to worry about that. I'm not pulling the voids, just the ancients. Hey Saf, do you know if there are no more promo codes for mobile players? The promo code tab is gonna be there if there's no place. You have to go to the website to do the mobile, but it doesn't work for the Arbiter, right? So to do the Arbiter promo codes, you have to come here and enter it here. By the way, I figured this out without having to get any cheats. I figured out the Roman numerals converted into the alphabet. I was very proud of myself. So yeah, to do that, but the actual promo codes on mobile, you have to go to their website. It's like a redeem link to enter it there. It's an Apple bug, apparently. I don't know any details about it or why. So, are you guys going for the Lego book on this champion chase? I'm so low on bros. Honestly, I'm a bit tired of doing champion training. On the free to play, I might, but it's a lot of points to get in 4 days. Like Earbad, this seems like very high points for a 3-day one. Would you agree? You're normally tracking these. 13,000 points is normally like a 4-day. It feels like it's a bit long. It's a bit short for that kind of point requirement. I have some issues the other day collecting the final 5-star chicken. Not sure if it got it in the end. Okay, so maybe people are. Okay. Have you ever played Androsia? Androsia's problem is she doesn't do it at the start of battle. She's got the increased resistance problem. Because you have to take a turn to be able to get this, her value goes down a lot. So unfortunately, she's not a great option. Otherwise, she would be a very good budget Necret. So I'm halfway there on the free to play. Wow, odd one. I need to rent your services here to get it done. 13k is cheap for a legendary book. It's a 4-day event, quite high per day, but pretty good event. Okay. The legend of Earbad has spoken. It's worth doing. How can I display all of my gears in the artifacts tab? I'm not seeing the ascended gear when sorting C damage to C rate. I don't know. I'll be honest, Zach Black. I still use the optimizer to find gear. I don't use the in-game stuff. It's too hard. Hey Terry. There is not a spot for me on the Arbiter stuff like yours. It doesn't matter on the spot. You should just be able to click go. So you can see here, you basically come into here, click on the episode, click go, and then type the code in. And then you can claim the rewards. You just have to do it through this portal to get the Arbiter code. It doesn't work on the other one. Cheers, love your content. No worries, Pierce. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Unless you were answering Earbad, and we always appreciate Earbad's content as well. The man is a machine, pumping him out while still working a full-time job. I don't know how he does it. Mind you, I do a full-time job and I do it as well, but it's not the same thing. It's kind of cheating. My job is the game. It's kind of cheating. Right then, is that a poster or painting? That is a picture which I had made into a canvas that I took on my phone when I was up in Nepal. That is the Thorong La Pass. That is around about 5,400 meters above sea level. Very high up, very cold. Don't really stay up there for that long. It's super chilly. About minus 10 or 15 degrees at that time at 10 o'clock in the morning. That I did about 4 years ago now. Oh, it's been that long. 4 years. But that was taken with my iPhone, which I was super impressed with as a panoramic picture. Just kind of goes to show you that phone cameras are pretty cool. I know, odd one. It's why I made it here, right? I did say at one point I'd get like some of those like hexagonal lights to like make my stream setup a little bit more thrilling, because it's basically this head with no hair. Look at it. I cut my hair today. It's every time I cut my hair now, I'm like, how much of it's going to grow back, and I'm joining Scratch basically. Me and Scratch are going to become like I'm the pale version of him, where we're both kind of like praying that 1 decimal of our hair remains. It's at least he can say like I'm a dad now, so you know he's losing hair because he's not sleeping. I don't have that excuse, so I'm just going bald. And when I go bald, I'll be pale. It's not going to be a great look. All right, cat. I do have a cat child. Yeah, she is at times stressful. The other day, she decided to wake me up, throw up on the carpet, and then go and run downstairs, and then eat food, and then throw up again. I was like, lovely. Really appreciate it. Just shave it. Do you know what? I was tempted a few times, but the problem is, because I'm so pale, right? If you get rid of this hair, and because you can't really see my eyebrows, I'm literally thinking, some people might think I'm, I don't know, a patient in a hospital. It's as crass as that sounds. I'm actually worried that's how I would look. Because you can't really see my eyebrows. They're very pale, right? I'd have to, like, proper fake tan myself so I don't look undead. It's bad enough that I'm 1 step away from looking like Nosferatu. I don't actually want to look like it. Can you show us your clan boss team and how it performs? I've got so many of them. Mohawk. I did see on the video that I did with Ash. Shout out to Ash, by the way. Contacted me on Twitter. Said, hey, are you free? And I was like, yeah, can be. And we literally hashed that out very quickly. Cool guy. Much love. One of the comments on the video is like, well, look, if we just basically put Saf in a hat as well, they could be like long lost brothers. One of them ginger and the other one not. I was like, I didn't really notice that. But yeah, I can see that. I can see the comparison. I figured if I can't grow hair on my head, I can grow it on my face, right? So I just become one of those like weird Icelandic bearded people that's into like, I don't know, death metal or something. I can go for that look. That's always an option. We can always go into like, I don't know, some sort of dwarvish metal. We love a bit of dwarvish metal. Or at least I do. Right then, let's pull these champions. Pray for me. I would actually don't mind any of these 3, but any legendary would do. We still haven't had a legendary on this chat, on this account. It's been brutal. And after I got whirlimed when I went for Grisor, diggy hole, Gort knows it, Windrose, you know what I'm talking about. Gotta love a bit of Windrose. Right then, let's go. Oof. Oof. It's a rough start. It's a rough start. Here we go. Did you ever look at the fast clan boss team, so 70 million quick as possible? I didn't, Darky, but I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy like 5 times. Stop giving me the same champion. I'm pretty sure the fastest one is Demitha, double Demitha Turvold. I'm pretty sure it is. I already got an ally protector. I don't need another one now. Ooh, ooh. Oh, damn, I wanted Seeker, not Tanix Hate Flower. I get Tanix for free. I don't need Tanix Hate Flower. It's not that she's actually a decent champion. She's just not that good. Damn. I was hoping for Seeker. Ah. This one got chopped off by Galek, right? Or Galek, as apparently we've been pronouncing all of the starter names. It's Kyle, Athel, Galek, apparently. Wonder what Elhain is going to be. I don't think we can mess it. Elhain. I don't know. Come on. Oh. Oh, it's a fumble, rare. All right, then one more. This is it. This is the legendary. No. Tregor, come on. Wow. I got a rare book. gotta be close to Mercy now. Seriously, like how much? Like I've pulled every single shard that I've ever got on this account, and I still haven't had a legendary pull. Oh, I'm like, oh. Honestly, I'm so tempted to pull the sacreds, but Earbad somewhere in the back of me is like banging my Earbad's on my shoulder, kind of going, "Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it." And the devil on the other side is like, "Go on, you'll get a gold out of that, won't you?" There's literally no value in doing sacreds. The problem is, Earbad, until I can get to Ultra Nightmare. I suppose I can get to Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss now, right? So yeah, I should wait. Because I didn't really care about the shards because I was like, well, I can't get to Ultra Nightmare yet, so there's no point because I haven't got the shards coming in. But now that I can, because I got a team for it, I should. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Cap, right? If you think how many Ancient Shards you get at the start of an account, I've literally pulled every single Ancient Shard on the free-to-play. All the freebies you get, everything. Like, surely I've pulled over 100 Ancient Shards. I must be quite close. Yeah, Hellhades is saying YOLO. Earbad saying don't be an idiot, save it. Can you think of a reason to pull a second Cathalia? Yeah, you can run various Cathalias in Clan Boss. You can run like a high speed Termeter drop Cathalia, and sometimes you can run a resist cleanse to Cathalia, right? There is options. She's a bit like Kaimar in that sense. You can run her different ways. So there is value in a second Cathalia. Yeah, but Earbad, if you think, right, when you start an account, you get what? Like loads of Ancient Shards. I'm pretty sure I must be over 100, at least, without even counting. And I still haven't had a legendary. I mean, Odd One at this point has probably had more legendaries than my main account, right? I just want one. Just want one. That's all I'm not greedy. It can be a bad legendary. I just want a legendary, okay? I want to see and experience the gold as a free-to-play player. I cannot. Like, come on. It's brutal. Well, maybe it's not 220, but, you know. Who's your favorite champ in the game, regardless of their rarity and how good they are? Favorite champion? It's probably Whisper. It's bound to be Whisper. Whisper's just a monster. The queen of boss killing. Don't you start talking about gems. I was entertaining the idea of getting Alsgore on my main, because I do have like 13,000 gems. So I could like buy a pack, burn the gems, probably get enough to get like 160 or 180 ancients, but I really don't need him. It would only be for content. And I feel like all he is just a duplicate. Like he's a whatever Helicath can do, he can do. Whatever Tower does, he does, right? So I don't really feel like I'd add much value. But when I do have the Jetney there, so I could like use him with Jetney. It's pretty good. He is a good champion. I just don't know if he's worth burning all my resources to get. I don't really think so. Had I saved my ancients because I was saving them for a guaranteed, then we'd be okay. But hey, I got a pretty good return on. I got Sicia out the ancients, so I'm not complaining, right? It could have been worse. So I'm on the free to play at the moment. I just got to build up the daily counter thing for the Forge Pass. Even though I haven't bought the Forge Pass, the free Forge Pass is still worth getting, right? Because you do get access to a bit of legendary gear. So it's worth doing. So, and I do want to do this champion training, I think. I need to build up my champions for the clan boss, right? So I need to get Nazana here up to 50. I need to probably get Ender up to 60. Both of them up to 60. I did 60 Artak, so he's ready to go. Yeah, my brother got Alsgore from a Sacred Shard, and he was like, well, saved myself Ancients. Not quite the champion he probably wanted. Would you recommend Dicey for mid-end game? If so, where? I think he is going to be the best champion for Faction Wars, Mateus. I think when I do my tier list and when I do my video on how to build a team around the Faction Wars, I'm pretty sure Dicey is going to be the first champion on the list. Because he is such a strong wave carry. He's going to... Look how quickly he can clear stuff. I mean, he's He's only taking a bit longer here because Nazana's taken a turn. But he is, like, comfortably beating this. These bombs are going to hurt, though. Like, he is just a good carry. So I think he's going to be really good. You can build him in Clan Boss if you have, like, something like a Bat Eater. I think he does an excellent job. I think as a standard damage dealer, he's a really good champion. Although I think he struggles a bit in Arena. Like, that's what I'm noticing on my free-to-play. He doesn't quite have enough damage. Yeah, we don't talk about the Whirlim, Al Bundy. That's a bad word. Hi, Saf. Do you know if all legendary champions have the same chance of being summoned, or are they individual summon rates? They are equal odds, unless they're under a ×10. They're equal odds. Have you gotten your plan set for the Ultra Nightmare on the free-to-play in terms of a tune? I've been talking with A about it, and to be honest, I've got a couple of options, so it really depends on... my link is broke here, hang on a second. It really depends on... Yeah. Let's see, put it over here. Let's see. So I could run a 2-1, but I feel like it's too much. I feel like what I want to run is like Artak in this position. So like, I feel like I want to run something like this, but instead of Myrmidon now, we can run Nazana. And we can drop her right down. Probably put it up to Ultra Nightmare now. We can drop her right down to like 190. Get in the right position. Something like that. So Artak can go in Coffin Smasher's position because as long as you can go all the way up to 180 speed, right? Doesn't really matter. So the idea is it doesn't really matter if he grows in speed or not because he can just run in this position. So we can build him, not ideally slow, but we could. Because obviously when Artak's bug fix comes in, I think he'll be running with just 20 speed. So I could run something like this, like a bog standard 1-1. Maybe have Drop Deacon here for Ender Moonbeam instead, because we get the debuff extension potentially, although we might have to turn that off with Artak. But we get a Leech and decreased defense. We get Ally Protection. Thanassel could be Hoscarl if we wanted to have a stun target solution and try and force the stun on Hoscarl. But I feel like that could work. I don't know if it's going to be like insane amounts of damage though. What's going on here? Dreadnought has gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Dreadnought. I really appreciate it. And we've also got another 5 by Dreadnought. God, what a man. Everyone shout out Dreadnought. Really appreciate it. Really, really appreciate it. So, would he be good in Nightmare Campaign? I don't know if Mr. Rider Dythe can clear Nightmare Campaign because they're quite hard and he would be quite squishy. So, yeah, I'm a bit like... Yeah, I don't really know, basically. I think Artak would be sleeping in Arena unless it's a top level where everyone has a poly. Maybe. I don't think he hits hard enough, Tommy. I'm not really sure how you would use him. If he doesn't do any burns and he doesn't hit, then he kind of doesn't do anything. Would you build a second Cantra? I have plenty of provokers like Morley, Bivald. I wouldn't say a second one if you've got one already built. Saf, which set does Artak have on your account? So on my free-to-play, ideally, I'd like stun set, but I don't have any stun set pieces, so I have them in Relentless at the moment. On my main account, I haven't really decided yet. Shall I ping you again on Discord? What was it? This account, was it? I haven't had a chance to look at it. I'll let you know tomorrow when I have a chance to look at it, okay? Haven't had a chance to look at it yet. Been super busy. I'll have a look at it though. It's hi Saf, would you recommend 6-second Artak? Would you 6-star in Artak first over starter champion? I mean, you can, if he can farm campaign, he's gonna do as much damage. He's an AoE decrease attack. I don't see why not. Honestly, I don't see why not. I think he's viable enough. I think so. I think it's fine. If you wanted to go that route, I think it's okay. You just got to remember, obviously, he's a legendary champion, so you're going to need legendary books. I think he's worth your first legendary books. I certainly used mine in there. Is Live Arena the death nail for the improvements to tag team? I don't know if it's the death nail, but it's certainly going to draw development time away from tag team. What do you think of Artak paired with, say, Geo and Clan Boss turning off his own HP? I think it's a really good idea. I mean, I'm tempted to try some different things like that on my main account with it. You can use Artak for Nightmare Campaign farming. Yeah, I think he'll still be able to do it even after his bug fix. Appreciate the integrity you show in the community. I do my best. Even if the community hates me at times, I do my best. So... what does a gifted membership do? When you become a member of the channel, you support the channel, and you also get access to the member-only Discord. I'll send a link. Copy that link here. You get access to this Discord, and if you ping me and you are a member, you get access to the membership-only rooms that are in there. So you obviously get like a few things, get a bit more attention if you want to ping me and stuff like that. It's like a little private space for all our members. There's no obligation. There's no expectancy, but if you want to support the channel, you want to support the team, then it's just another way for you to do it. So yeah. Do you think it's worth swapping Kale with a Frozen Banshee for Clan Boss? I think my issue with Frozen Banshee is she needs someone like a Martyr, right? That's why I was kind of pulling. If I got Martyr with her, then I would be putting Martyr over Thanassel here, and then I would be swapping my Urogrim over to like a Frozen Banshee. She's better with a counterattack. Without a counterattack, it can be a bit tricky because unless you're running 2-1, it's kind of hard to keep up that poison sensitivity. But with an Ender Moonbeam, if you're extending it, then potentially it's okay. But she's a better poisoner than Kale. Kale only does 5% on his A3, not his A1. When did they put development to tag team last? When they adjusted the population sizes, which is about 6 to 8 months ago. Someone asked earlier, and I couldn't give them a definite answer. I don't think there's a stream now, so I asked. Thanks for the answer. No worries, no worries. Hi, do you think this lineup could be speed tuned for Clan Boss 1-key Ultra Nightmare, Razzle Dazzle, Turvold, Mithrala, Farrakhan, Demither? How are you going to get to maybe. The only thing I would say is you haven't got... Maybe. You don't have an... Maybe. You have an extended... Maybe. Maybe Vime. Have a look on Deadwood site. Maybe he's got something around the Razzle Dazzle teams that can do that. The issue is Seeker's not there for me. But maybe. I did a Hydra run with 2 Geos and Artak A1 extension. Nice. Did it work out well? I wouldn't consider idiots that don't understand integrity, the community. I don't like to be harsh. Like, I actually do feel like in the video in which I spoke about the issue, maybe it could have been misunderstood that when I was saying it was broken, that it was OP, when actually I was saying it was broken in terms of coding. So I gave the benefit of the doubt to some people who didn't understand it. That's why I followed up with the video. Probably didn't need to do that, but hey, I try my best. Does the membership only rooms expire when membership expires? I'll be honest, Gore, I should do it, but I haven't done it yet. So, I haven't done it. There you go. Look, Soph Tooch has a tune. Anyone doesn't know who Soph Tooch is? Has a really cool tool that can find clan boss teams that we're working on. It's not quite ready yet, I think, for public release because I think it's a bit too technical in terms of setting it up. But one day, hopefully, we're going to get it into a situation where it could be used. Very, very cool tool. It's fast though, yeah. All of the teams are fast we come out with, aren't they? Yeah, she does, like, that's the thing with Frozen Banshee. Frozen Banshee is all about the counterattack. If she gets a counterattack, she becomes the best poison, one of the best poisons in the game. Without it, she's a little bit underwhelming because she needs the A1s to get those poisons out. So, evens out. They only give you hate because you give the good info to the community instead of hoarding it like the Goblins player would like. Yeah, I mean, some people are like saying, you know, why don't you just keep it all quiet so they never find out? And I'm like, I'm pretty sure Plarium would have discovered. Oh, this could be a look. Oh, never mind. He's fine. I'm pretty sure Player would have figured it out pretty quickly. I'm just, to some extent, I was thinking, well, if I get it out now, people won't instantly build them and then go, oh, damn, I've wasted 1 million silver because I have to rebuild him now because he's not going as fast as I want. Will this be up on your YouTube later? Yes. So the way that YouTube streams work, Caveman, is once the stream ends, it creates a VOD in the live tab in the YouTube channel. So when you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see that it goes like videos, lives, shorts, and a bunch of other things, podcasts. I don't exactly remember the exact types. One of them is live. All of the live streams go up as VODs, so you can go and watch it, jump to different places, come back when you have time. That's why I stream on YouTube more than Twitch, because it's much easier for you to, you know, come back and go, I really want to watch it, but I haven't got time right now. Well, you can come back later, you can watch it all fully there after the fact, and it's all there, and you can see what's going on. So, but yes, I put Rhonda ahead. I put Rhonda in ahead of First and Banshee. I mean, it's technical, Earbad. The thing is, Rhonda just takes up, like, right now, I would not be able to fit Rhonda in my team, because I think a Poisoner would outdamage her. I just don't think Rhonda, because Rhonda would have to be built tanky to survive. And she doesn't bring anything to the team. So, but what you tend to find is as you get higher up into the game, then you start needing poisons less. Then you go to more direct damage dealers with toxic sets. That's where it becomes better. Is your Silver Watches ready for the upcoming faction wars? Yeah, I have Oella, Elva, I've built Kellen, I've got Mistrider Dythe, and I have White Dried Nia. I've got double Ruella. My main is going to just blitz through the Silver Watches faction wars. It's not even going to be funny. He's going to be like taking candy from children, or whatever it's called. Retaliation gear is good, yeah, for sure. You'd probably drop either the Frozen Banshee or the Venom Mage. Mr. 2T Sugars. I would say the Venom Mage, because Venom Mage can't do enough poisons. Is there a fix incoming to Artak? I think they've said that it will be fixed somewhere in the background, but they haven't said when or how. But I would imagine it will be. I think they've acknowledged it's a bug. As an early game player, you might need it, right? Yes. I remember. Let me see. Chat's moving fast today. I'm not long into raid yet, but I gotta say your videos are probably the most helpful for a noob like me. Don't worry, Lugia. I was a noob like you once. I remember going into Hellhades Discord once going, how do I beat stage 14 dragon? I'm losing my mind. We were all there once. That's why I do the video content, to help everyone out. I didn't understand about the Discord private room for members. So if you join the Discord, there is a channel called Request Minion Role. Put your YouTube member name in there, which would be Amelia Limousine, and then I will add you. I'll give you the role, and it unlocks a bunch of channels that are for minions only, basically members of the channel. Just like lots of different channels where you can talk away from the sort of general chat and different things, just to give you a little bit of exclusivity and a bit of fun, right? I mean, that's make it feel more valuable, so you're not just randomly giving me money for nothing. Sorry, let me just right, sorry. Someone tried to call me then, and I am not taking calls right now. Right, but Brimstone is out damaging it. That's the only difference, right? So if you've got Brimstone, okay, fair enough, Brimstone with her, but herself is not going to out damage a poison champion. So, do you know how the mastery is more damage when when they interact with R-Tank. Yes, so it doesn't really change the picture, Heliax, okay? If you're at 100% full max HP, whether you've got destroyed HP or not, then that's how it works. So if you destroy 50% of someone's max HP, but they're still full health of that 50%, so the green bar is essentially full, then it still applies for that 50%. It doesn't really... Max HP destruction is not a factor. It's only looking at the gap between no health and the total health, regardless of the max HP. So in order for that to... So if, in a sense, in order for you to apply the less than 50%, you would need to be 25%, or like of the bar, like half of the green bar. It's very difficult to explain in words. But essentially, so for example, if I come into the game here, when I'm at full here, I'm getting that 100%. If I was to destroy it by 50%, as long as the green bar is full to 50%, I'm still getting, it still treats it as 100%, right? It's not actually going, oh, you're 50% of your maximum HP. It's only looking at your percentage of current HP that you own. That's probably the best way to explain it. Don't sleep on Lockwine. I've actually just picked up Lockwine, Twisted Sky. I'm going to test him out. I think I booked him in CBC, so I'm going to test him out as well. I want to do a full breakdown of which epics are really good. I'm pretty sure I've got everything but the Creed and the Blue and the Wiranon. So I've got like the that other increased accuracy guy that does decreased defense, but he doesn't give himself increased attack, so he's not as good as the Dithey. Do you think Playroom will ever put more rewards in Faction Wars, like you get over 800 stars and someone else over 900? They always, when they add a new faction, they give you more rewards. So we'll get more rewards in the pipeline, and then Lydia will be the final one. Do I think they'll give you another champion? No. No, I don't think so. I don't think they will. Once they fix R-Tac, will he still be viable for solo content? Absolutely. I think he's going to be just as good. The only... When I did my initial estimations, I did it based on him having 100 speed. So whether he has 1 billion speed or 100 speed, I still think he's really, really good. There you go, Airbad. I'm really annoyed, Airbad. Of all of them on my... When I pulled those 100 Ancient Shards, he was the epic I really wanted to pull on my main account because I wanted to test him out. It's really annoying. So... You're always honest, which is greatly appreciated. Everything you do gives us all an edge in the game. Making devs aware of a bug should not be the reason for people to react negatively. I know, but it's natural, right? They're going to go, why are you nerfing my free new champion that I just got? I guess it's a natural reaction. What do we got going on here? Oh, the music has ended. Let's play our usual playlist. Here we go. I should probably start buying up these again. Okay, cool. Actually, let's change it up. Let's see if we can find an interesting playlist. What do we got going on here? Call it Summer Drive. I'm feeling summery today. It feels like a nice summery time. Oh, we got another Ancient Shard. We got another Ancient Shard. Am I pulling for the guaranteed? I am not, I don't think. I think I'm going to avoid it. I don't think I'm going to pull for the Alsgore. I just don't need it, and I just pulled on my Ancients. It's a lot of investment. Do you think Ender Moonbeam can be strong outside of Clan Boss? I think it's okay. I don't know if she's like super good outside of Clan Boss. I guess we'll find out on my free to play here when I 60 her, right? Because I'm going to 60 her. She's an AoE leech. She's just more designed for single target bosses, I guess. Because this kind of needs a single target. This needs a single target. So she'll be good in like Clan Boss, in like Doom Tower areas, right? I think it'll be good. I think it'll be good. Yes, Davis, I am. We're going to be looking at that tonight. Am I misgendering again? I do this all the time. Nazana, I don't have any rank 4, so I need to make lots of them. Honestly, I might feed the Nazana, the Tanix. Right then, one more. Come on. Oh. Why is it not Seeker? I mean, he's good. Look, he's not a bad champion. He's a reviver. Earbad will be telling me on my shoulder here. He's great for faction wars. The right shoulder here, Hellhades is going. It could have been a Seeker though, couldn't it? Could have been a Seeker. It's kind of crazy. I got 2 epics out of 7 shards though, right? There he comes. Earbad's in on his on my left shoulder going. He's great for faction wars. I don't even need Ursala. I've already got her. Yoink avoid. Cold Heart. Ooh, it could have been. It could have been a Cold Heart. Instead, it's a Ripper Fist. What the hell do I want a Ripper Fist for? Why do I want that? What a trash champion. Hey, I got a rare book. Oh, what a game. What was I doing? What are we going to do advanced here? Make 4 accessory upgrades. You got it. I know, right? Gems. I know I've got 2,700 gems, but again, the person on my left shoulder saying, don't be stupid. Fighting classic arena with a team from 4 different affinities. You got it. Look at the hell that is gold 3, guys. Look at it. Let's just throw a loss here. Same. Was it the 4 different affinities or the same affinity? Four different affinities. Okay, so I just need to take out Gorgorab and bring in a Rogrim for a loss. I'm not buying an 11 pack. No, I am not. Don't do it. Listen to the Lambo guy. God, no. It's really frustrating. I don't have an Axie banner for Hoscarl, so he resists half the time. This is what I mean by Dice. He doesn't quite have enough, like... Doesn't quite have enough oomph. He needs a little bit more, I feel like. Let's do this, keep us alive a bit. We're probably okay though, because I think he's not got enough damage. Don't say that minimum effort. Don't bait me into it. It's not how this is gonna work. Can we... There we go. Some of these fights I can win. Some of them I cannot. Right, we need to go to Dragon. My boy Artak still needs to be ascended. Didn't get around to that. Let's go here. Can't you make an unkillable with triple Kyoku? You probably could. Yeah, we're going to cover that in a minute, Jessica. That's a good time actually to do it. Well, let me just get these daily quests done, and then we'll go over some arena basics. Because I'll basically explain how my team is working. And it's kind of the model you want to run. Ugh. What good champions without gems to buy? What good champions without gems to buy energy to level master them, right? Okay, well, I've got a lot of good champions. I mean, I need to build like 3 champions. Right? I got to get masteries for this dude. I got to get masteries for Nazana. I got to get masteries for Ender. I'm pretty sure I got to get masteries for someone else as well. I can't remember which one. Yeah, I got a feeling I might have to make a Templar Pierce. Maybe I could just brute force level 10 Bommel. I don't know. I got a feeling I can't. All right. Extra turn mechanics. You brute forced it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. How much resistance? With decreased accuracy, for 90 hard, you need like 450 plus. So, I mean, I could use Artak Airbad, right? And just abuse his passive for now. Might get me through it. Obviously, he's got no levels at the moment because I've literally just 60'd him. Yeah, well, I don't really have an ally attack, unfortunately. We'll see. We'll see now. Maybe I can just brute force it with Dithey and Artak. Again, I don't think Artak has enough accuracy because he hasn't got his banner on yet. So he's resisting everything, which doesn't help. Yeah, I mean, Templar's my go-to, right? I got one in the vault if I need one. Templar might be the way I go. How do you recommend building Frozen Banshee for Brutal Clan Boss? You want it with accuracy and the speed required for the team, for your team, and then just with like decent defense, like at least 2,500 defense at a minimum, but ideally more, like 3,000. It's not so, you don't need as much on Brutal. You can go a little bit lower, but as you climb, you'll need it. Yeah, Templar's like the farmable rare, right? That's the one I can go to if I need to. I'll try it now. We also need to cover the arena team for Jessica as well. I'll add your rolls here for minionship. Here we go. Would Sand Devil have gotten farmed way more play if you've been farmed pages for books as opposed to oil? I think a lot of people are farming Sand Devil now. I think it's actually probably very high up in the usage. We could probably tell you in sort of a distribution using the stats from the optimizer how many people are actually running Sand Devil. Actually, let me just have a quick look here. Let's see. Just as an example, I'll have a quick look. The chances there is Lego's next 10 shots. Stop it, minimum F. Hey, Saf, just want to say a quick thank you for your thorough and chill attitude. Great content. Keep up the good work. Oh, that's good. Thanks, Nalin Diego. I got it right. I nearly butchered it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I do try my best to have a nice chill sort of Friday evening. Built my team today, finally off of your video. Oh, excellent. It's awesome to hear. Pulled Iron Gut and hoping to add him to the Hydra team. Any champs you feel he has good synergy with? Someone with a decreased accuracy Dragon, because you get the increased resistance with the decreased accuracy means that you can run much lower numbers. I think it works really well with that kind of thing. Can you tell if they have a quest to ascend an artifact when they run Sand Devil? No, but you can tell by the volume, right? I'm just going to get Ninja's numbers here. Because Ninja's probably used a lot. $216. There we go. So, just to give you a perspective, right? Let me see if I can find where we would run him. Trying to find a comparable region that we can look him in. So Ninja was used in Doom Tower rotation. Oh, sorry, that's Hydra. Let me find a better one. 209. So Ninja was used in 22,710 Spider battles, 183,000 Dragon battles, 150,000 Sand Devil. So, more, he's been used a lot. I mean, we could look at someone like a Sicia. A Sicia is another good one to look for. This is like the last 40 days. So, a Sicia, for example, 216, 36,969 fights she's been used in. I can actually do it even better. There's been 1.5 million Spider. There's been 1.5 million Spider battles in the last 30 days. There's been 419,000 Sand Devil. 1.2 million Dragon. 350,000 either Fire Knight or Ice Golem. I think Ice Golem. 641,000. So basically, it's being farmed more than Ice Golem. It's not that far off Fire Knight at the moment. It's very... You'd be surprised. It's very popular. It's very popular. I'm tracking everything. We know everything. It's all anonymized though, right? So it's just like gathered data, a bit like how Hellhades could do the clan boss. This is the sort of information that you guys are going to get very soon. I've been redesigning the champion guides for the main Hellhades website today a little bit. We're going to be adding some new arena ratings. We're going to be adding some live arena rating stats and information. We're going to be adding some optimizer stats in there. We're going to be boosting up a lot of different ratings. The skills are going to get a visual upgrade. Really excited for it. I pulled Godseeker recently, but don't have a ninja. Will Artak be a good sub? Absolutely. I think Artak is a great option. It might prove a little bit more tricky to speed to him, but it should be fine. Because he shouldn't lose more than 20 speed. So... He's very good. I think Artak will be basically a great ninja sub. How is Sicia coming along? I have done her masteries, Grendel. She is kind of just needs... We need to build her tonight, basically. I'm just kind of doing my free-to-play dailies, getting the free-to-play daily login stuff for the pass and stuff. And then we can jump over to the main, basically. Probably in another 20 minutes, I think. Speaking of ratings, Roxanne 4 stars. For what, Behemoth? 4 stars for what? Overall... I think Roxanne is a decent champion. Hits really hard, works. She just, like, Roxanne just needs a Veil champion with the champion is all. That's why you don't see her a lot. But Roxanne is a great champion. Yeah, I think 4 overall is decent. It hits really hard. It gives you AoE decreased defense and weaken or single target decreased defense and weaken. lots of self-sustaining survivability. Just normally, the reason why you don't see a lot of Roxham is because it's hard to put into teams for consistency. And a lot of the times people prefer consistency over power. So that's probably why. You're very keen on seeing Artak and Sicia. That's exactly how I want to build them, Jawar. We might even try it tonight. The only thing I'm afraid of, the reason why I haven't done any Artak teams yet is I just don't want to put video content out there going, I can clear Hydra in like 10 minutes, and then actually it takes 15 minutes because he was going a bit too fast, right? I don't think it's going to be a question of whether he can do it. It's going to be a question of how quickly he can do it. So I'm waiting for the fix so that I can actually know for certain it can be done. Yeah, something like Roxham and Elva is a great option. I actually have a 6-star Roxham. I'm going to do content on it at some point. You're running it, are you still? It's good, right? Supreme Gaelic or Artak? I have Supreme Gaelic booked. Should I invest in Artak? I think them both together is actually pretty good Yiddish, because you get the block buffs with a backup burn, so it can give you the option not to use Artak's A3 and just use him as an extender with an activator. I think it's actually pretty valuable. Just like I'm going to look at using Sicia with him. Even though they kind of both do decreased attack and they both do burns, I actually think together they're much powerful. What you would do is you probably wouldn't use Artak's A3 to make him be at 50% more often, so that you get more value out of his passive and get more A1s instead of having to drop an A1 extension for an A3 burn, right? You would disable that and leave Gaelic just be your burner. It would give you more flexibility to keep that burn up more often. There we go. Cool. That's the Forge Pass done. Upgrade boots to level 8. You got it. Honestly, whoever in chat earlier said it was going to be 6 blues and then the next artifact that I was going to upgrade would be a triple roll. I have no words. Oh, and it's the worst substat as well. Honestly. It's getting a little bit like... It's getting a bit like, you know... Not yet, MM0. I added him and then realized I didn't code his passive, but I think I know how it's going to work once. I'm just waiting for them to bug fix him, basically. But I think whatever we do, we're going to have to give some caveats. I mean, do I re-roll it? I think Chronum outburns the burn Vime. I think Chronum's too aggressive. I think it's a waste to... I think it's a waste. Like, speed with crit rate, crit damage, that's too good to keep, right? It's just a bit, like... what other ones? No. I'm, like, hard stuck around 2650. Look at this. Look at these teams. Look at them all. Like... So, Arena Basics. Jessica asked earlier, can I give a bit of an Arena Basics breakdown? So, for the majority of Gold 4, Gold 5, you don't really need to run a Go Second team. Because most of the teams there are going to be running some sort of weird defense speed too and whatnot, right? If you see here, I'm running like a speed defense, right? So the question is, can you outpace them? Normally, unless you're in high Gold 5 or mid Gold 5, I would say now, because mid to high's got a lot tougher, you can just win by brute forcing. Now, if you haven't got a lot of speed and you're losing your speed races, then you would probably need to go to a Go Second. So option 1 is always this type of team that I'm running here, right? It would be this type of team, where you've got boost, into control, into DPS. Now, there's flexibility here. You don't need to double boost. You can go single boost into control, The only reason why I've gone double boost is because it gives me a better aura, right? I'm using Diabolist because Diabolist has an incredibly high base speed. When I 60 Diabolist, she'll be at 112 base speed. And the higher base speed means you get more from your speed sets, which means you can basically start at a bit higher, right? If you compare it to Gorgorab, Gorgorab's got a 92 base speed. So immediately, if it's Diabolist versus Gorgorab, Diabolist already has 20 speed on top of any bonuses that they get from speed sets. Also, speed aura. So it gets more, it keeps building up. So probably, if I was to put all of my best speed gear on Gorgorab, he would be about 20 to 30 speed slower than whatever I put on my Diabolist. So in this team here, I actually have Diabolist with all my gear. So you can see she's running at 266 speed. And I've speed tuned it into Gorgorab at 195. So Gorgorab will always go first, assuming she drops turn meter and she fills the turn meter. And then we've got going into some control. So Hosquil is going to come in and stun. Now, ideally, you want more accurate. Like, I could, if I wanted to, drop this and go for a Umbral. Umbral will be a better option because we get a guaranteed, when booked, 100% chance of provoking for 2 turns. So it basically gives me 2 turns for Mr. Hydra to kill everyone. Now, you can, if you want to, go double nuke. So another option here is, if Mr. Hydra doesn't quite have enough oomph, I can bring in someone like a Rhonda to get a double nuke off, because I should be able to kill them. But if you do that, you then need to make sure that Rhonda and Mr. Hydra will go before the enemy speed lead. Now, how do you speed tune? Well, there is a very useful calculator on deadwoodjedi.com, which we work together to try and build as best we can. It needs improvements because, to be honest, it needs like blessing calculator and some adjustments. But you can come into here and you can basically go, okay, there's some advanced configurations. I'll check that in a minute. But you can pick your aura. This is automatically generated based on all the available auras. I need to check if it's fully up to date. But you can see you got Colin in there, Aelfric, you got Archmage. So I can go Gorgorab, and then I can say my fastest champion. You basically put your champions in based on the order in which you want them to run. Is Diabolist into Gorgorab, into Hosquil. Now, if I didn't want my 4th champion to be sped tuned, I leave them out. Okay, so I can say, well, the fastest I can get her is 266, and she is running triple speed. She's got Laura Steel, and her role is turn meter booster. The champion role is just for specific masteries that happen against enemies, right? So if you basically say that a champion is a damage dealer, then it's going to consider the possibility that the enemy has a mastery called Cycle of Revenge, which means they get turn meter whenever you critically hit them. So this basically allows me to say they haven't got crit or they have got crit. So if I had someone that, like Hosquil, for example, if I basically said he's going to use his A2, I could give him a role that says he is a damage dealer. If that happens, it assumes that the enemy gets that boost. If I say he's a crowd control, it assumes it doesn't, because I would build him without damage. If you are trying to land a debuff that attacks someone, you do not want to actually make them do damage, because you will proc Resurgent, which means there is always a chance that you could place the debuff and then the Resurgent proc because you did too much damage and it removes the debuff. So you instantly lose that debuff. So 9 times out of 10, if you're building a crowd control or a debuffer, do not build them with damage. Hybrid roles are not very good in Arena normally. You want them to do one thing and one thing very well. Don't make them try to do lots of things, because that will lead to failure. So you would basically say, well, I've got to be in a turn meter booster, and then you pick the skill. It's going to be doing electric positive charge. He's going to be a turn meter booster, and he's going to use his resurge. And it's basically going to tell me, okay, if I want to make sure everyone's in speed tune here, then I need to do this. He needs to be at 197.10 speed. She needs to, and the reason why I set the sets here is it's calculating based on the aura, based on the way that the sets are giving her that 266, because it calculates off your base speed and it rounds. What is your actual speed that you're running in battle? And then this will work out what you need to run in your actual build, so that it makes sure that Diabolist goes into Gore Grab, and Gore Grab goes into Hoscurl. Now, if I was to add someone like Mr. Hydra in here, then you will see that this number could increase. Why? Because it's expecting that Champion 3 needs to go before Champion 4. And in order for Champion 4 to go before the enemy, Champion 3 needs to have more speed to make sure Champion 4 can go. Because Champion 4 needs 188 to go before the enemy's leader. Whereas, so in order for Champion 3 to go before Champion 4, he needs to be at 187, probably because his base speed is slightly higher than Mr. Hydra. If I don't care about speed tuning here, because I'm going to control them, then I can just basically remove them. And then all I need is Hoscurl to be at 176 because he's going to stun the speed lead, and the speed lead is going to wake up. It doesn't really matter. Dicey can go after the speed lead now because I've controlled them. So that's kind of like the basics of building a speed team. You want to make sure that you're speed tuned, because if Gore Grab doesn't go second, they could cut in and then I lose. Doesn't matter how fast I am then. Beat Ultimate Death Knight still, yeah. Get a Spirit Nuker. Well, or Force Nuker is fine. Force Nuker's fine. I think Chrono with R-Tac in a counter-attack team for Hydra would be absolutely insane, though, potentially. Advice for new player for Live Arena. When most teams run Arbiter, Mithrala, Ultimate Death Knight, I don't have any of those. Don't run Live Arena for the time being. If you're a new player, Live Arena is a 6-month thing. They might throw it at you. You're going to struggle for a while. They're still figuring out people's placements. A lot of people didn't start playing the game yet, so you're still going to get match made up against really bad teams. Don't stress about it. Make sure you're in Goal 5, Classic Arena, before you start doing Live Arena, because Great Hall Affinity, the affinity bonuses are more valuable than the area bonuses, because the affinity applies universally. So don't worry about it. Who would be better to pair with Iron Gut? Michinaki or Mithrala? Michinaki. Because you get Hex, AoE decreased defense, and AoE decreased attack. You already have the increased defense, so you're fine. Wait, so if you put Turn Meter Booster, the calculator expects you don't crit. Yes. So it basically goes, if I'm doing Turn Meter Boost and I attack, it's going to assume you're not doing enough damage to proc the critical hit stuff. Is there an unkillable with these Man-Eater Warcaster Seeker? Yes, there is one on Deadwood site. If you come in here and you look up Man-Eater here, you'll be able to find a team. That is a Man-Eater Warcaster team. There is one. If I'm in low goal 4, do I want to run a speed team? Speed team is fine. But it's dependent on how fast you are. Like my 380 Arbiter doesn't get outsped in mid goal 5. I just one-shot everything. But obviously, if you're not going super fast, then you might need to go a second on a go second team. This principle here is how you can basically speed farm the arena. Normally in gold 5, Jessica, you just refresh for those one-man defenses. It's much easier. There's loads of them. You can go instant quit 3 times a fireball if you want to, but to be honest, Envy, I don't think it's worth. You get so few bronze medals. I just don't think it's worth. I wouldn't put any stress on it. I wouldn't put any stress on it. Classic Arena and Tag should be a focus because they're related to missions, they're related to Great Hall Affinity bonuses, and they're better than area bonuses. Quick question. I just pulled Cardiel off to hit in Void Mercy. Would you say 3 Immortal sets are better than 1 Immortal and 1 Bolster on him? No. Bolster's going to be better. I mean, yes, Bolster will be better. You get more healing. It can for Clan Boss, Fabi. I'm not saying the area bonuses are bad. What I'm saying is for most people, affinity bonuses are universal. They will help you more in the initial set. It's not that I'm saying don't do Live Arena. I'm just saying for a 3-month-old account, Live Arena is not worth stressing over and putting any time in if that's taking away time from focusing on other areas of the game, because it's always going to be there, right? And to be honest, it will be easier once a bunch of the players that have been sitting around in silver start climbing. Okay, give it a month. Live Arena is going to be so much better to start focusing on. See you later, Earbad. Have a nice evening. Have a nice chill. Do you think Walking Tomb Dragon and R-Tac and Magcon is a good nuke for Spider? Absolutely. You get burn into extension into activation. So yeah, so basically Hoscarol is running there. So this is the concept of speed team. This is how my team is run. This is why you can see my Gorgorab, even at level 1 4-star, is doing his job, right? Because he's a little bit slow, to be honest. He should be faster. I should probably be looking to glyph him or something. Maybe I've got a banner. But the idea is I probably won't win this because what you gotta look at is the aura mismatch, okay? It doesn't matter how fast I am. If they've got 7% more speed, they're just going to be faster than me. So if there's an aura mismatch, I'm looking to see if they've got boosters. I won't win this fight because I'm going to get outpaced by an Arbiter that's got a higher base speed than my champion and also has got a higher aura. So I'm looking for things like, okay, this team I could do because I'm probably going to go first because I'm going to be faster. Okay. I'm on here. You might need to be a free member. You might need to sign up to his website as a free member. Oh, I didn't change Gorgorab out. It's not a problem, but it might be a problem here now. See, that's the problem when you don't speed tune. Now, I'm locked out. Luckily, I didn't lose too much. I can probably still win. So we're okay. Now, in my team here, I've got an advantage. The advantage that I've got here is Mr. Rider Dythy can provide his own increased attack. So normally you're using an attack buff champion, okay? So you need to have someone like a Gorgorab or someone who can give him the increased attack because without increased attack, he's not killing anyone. He's quite useful here because one, he's going to be magic. So he's good into Rhonda, he's good into Syl, he's good into Gorgorab, he's good into all the starter champions. He can deal with Ultimate Death Knight. So he's a good affinity, but he provides his own attack buff, which means I don't really need Gorgorab. I'm using him because of his aura, not because I need him for his buff. If I wanted to, I could use Deacon because he's going to self-buff if I wanted a backup debuffer. But I'm just using him because he's got my best aura on my account. And I've got my best gear here. So this is a speed race. Am I going to be faster? Now, I probably am because I know that Gorgorab's base speed is bad. But you can see he struggles. Unfortunately, he's just got a bit of a struggle trying to get enough damage out. So now I've got to kind of decide who I want to kill. I feel like I have to kill this Rhonda. Get an extra turn. Now I can kill the Gorgorab. Get another extra turn. This is why Dythy's a beast. Because those extra turns got me that win. So that's the concept of a speed team. Now, if you're not running a speed team, you're running what they call a go second team, right? This is a typical go second team. Ultimate Death Knight is there to make sure you can't one-shot them and then they're able to take a turn and kill you. When you're running a go second team, you don't need to worry about speed tuning, but you do need to worry about, can I actually take a hit? You know, this team here, the idea is I take a hit, then Bad L cleanses, and then they're going to come and kill me. So that's the key. This is a go second team as well, right? Because Kyoku has this passive that when she gets hit, she heals all allies, critically hit. She heals all allies for 15% of the max HP and places increased defense. So that's going to give her time for her team to survive, also HP base. So I know I probably don't have enough burst to kill that out. If I can't burst it with my speed team is squishy, it will die. This team, I could potentially do it. I beat his aura, so I already am at an advantage. That's the thing here. I'm already at an advantage, so I can beat the speed there, boost into stun. Unfortunately, I didn't get all triple stun, but I got enough. So I've won. So the speed team's a little bit more edge of your seat stuff, but normally in Goal 4, Goal 5, there are a lot more single opponents. Now, all I should be doing here is I should be being a lot more sensitive about the fights that I take. I should only take fights that I can guarantee that I can win because I need to get out of Goal 3. But you never know what the speeds are like. You can see here, like, if I had accuracy, this would be a lot safer because I would get more stuns. I got 75% chance. It's just I'm resisting a fair chunk because I haven't got an accuracy ban on Hoscar because I don't own one. But like Deliana teams are a little bit awkward because this aura and 33% in all battles is a lot. Yeah, I mean, if you look at Scylla Drake's 19,000 aura, that aura basically is giving her another 6.6k health that I have to beat. And this is that provoke setup. So you can see here, if I can one-shot them, I will win. If I can't, I will lose. I got Quadros. That is a perfect scenario. But you can see what I'm talking about. The stun is annoying. Now, I have to probably get a stun there. And now I probably need to kill Deliana. Because if I don't kill Deliana, she's just going to A1 provoke, kill me. Now, this is okay. I can live with this. Because I can just use Mistrided Deities A1 has a 60% chance of removing a random buff because he has 10% from his books. Pretty good opportunity that I can remove buffs here with all of my champions. Get a stun out. Now I can target them with an AoE decreased defense, get an extra turn, kill him off. So we have one. What's the stats looking like for Deity? I'll show you the stats now. So I probably missed a lot of people's chats while I've been showing this off. I've missed the chance to use Deacon promo codes. You think player can do something, or am I screwed? You're probably screwed, unfortunately. Those new player promo codes end very quickly. Hello, I have Tyran and Supreme Gaelic or Artak. Supreme Gaelic, I think, is the best of those three. Artak is also very good. I think Supreme Gaelic and Artak are very close. But I think if you're looking Hydra, definitely Supreme Gaelic. If you're looking universally, Artak. Is it better to use Diabolist A3 than A2? Yeah, because you drop the turn meter. It's like Deacon's turn, right? Does Aura deactivate the leader dies? No. The Aura remains, Billy. The Aura is always active from the start of the battle. Would you use Deacon and Gorgrab together? Yeah, that's a good combo. The only reason why why Deacon isn't in this team is because Diabolist has a higher base speed, so I can get more speed. Essentially, when you're building a speed team, it's an arms race. Who can get the most speed goes first. If you go first, you win the fight. So if I've got a champion that's got 112 base speed at rank 6 versus a champion that's got like 100 base speed, the 112 is way more efficient. Yeah, there should be an article paired with it. But maybe we need to link it. As I said, I need to come back and actually finish this page off for the arena calculator, because it's missing a few features. Like blessings are not in there. We need to add them in and stuff like that. So I'll make sure when I get back to it, I'll add that article that explains how it works, because I'm pretty sure there's an article somewhere. You still haven't got Artak, Madman. Have you contacted the support, and have you tried them on the official Discord? Because if you go to the bug reports or ask the mods, they'll probably help you out. What do you think about Longbid? Is he worth to max out? He's still pretty good for... well, he's basically the best ally attacker apart from Cardiel. If you want raw damage, he's the best ally attacker. Simple as. Is there any Excel around on what stats to look for per sets? There's not really an Excel. There is lots of videos that Hellhades and I, not so much me, but Hellhades has done in terms of gear cleansing. So gear cleanse videos and stuff, when I do stream gear cleansing on stream, that's where you'll get it. We should probably put something together on the website if we haven't got something, though. What are the best Force DPS champs for Myth Air, All Affinity 1 key, or should I not bother with Affinity because of gear intensity, just do Ninja? Geomancer is what a lot of people go to. Fushan's an option. Those are the types of champs people go to. Fushan or Geo for a Demytha style comp. Could you show a comp later, Theodore, Sicia, and Artak? Yes, we can. Can Burungiri solo Bommel? I think Burungiri can get up to 50 hard, Tommy. I don't think it can do 90 hard, but I could be wrong. I think that's where it was stuck. Yeah, I know, Jessica. The speed series and the gear video series are something I need to start focusing on trying to get done. It's just been mental. The live arena's kind of really screwed up all my plans a little bit because it just came out at like a month earlier than I expected. What we got here? It's like I could try this team, but the 214k player power tells me it's reasonably built. They've also got a leadership aura. So again, you're looking at it going, he's got a 1-star leadership aura that's going to hurt me. I'm probably not going to be able to beat him. Same as Kaimar, stronger aura. Riho, I could beat this, but Deliana is surprisingly strong. Like, we could try it, but I think Deliana is surprisingly strong here. And they got a bolster set. This is why bolster's so good. Look how much, like, effective HP they're going to get because of that. I'm basically screwed. There you go. Bolster set. It's valuable for that scenario. Right, so we did that. What other things have we done here? Claim, claim, claim. What other quests do we have to do? Faction crypts. Rare. Okay, okay. Fight tag team arena. Let's do that. Let's just roll through these. Yeah, give Discord a try, Madman. They're pretty good, that I find the moderators are, in helping progress things if you're not getting a quick response. What's your general approach to using Immortal Essence as a noob? My clan has told me to be conservative as heroes will come back and soul market. I could buy Artak, but I think I use all my S's. I value 1 stars. I think they're just really handy, right? Especially a legendary. Like a 1 star in a Razzlevarg, a 1 star in an Artak is a Brimstone, right? You'll probably find for 20 Essence, it's a worthwhile trade. I would keep, though. I would avoid like spending lots and lots on average champions. So I bought a 6-star split soul for Seeker. I bought a 6-star split, 5-star split soul for Vlad, because the 5 and 6 stars are really good. But the 2 to 3, like for example, a 4-star upgrade is only stats. It's only like 25% crit damage. So unless you really want them for damage, they're not a very big deal. So definitely, I think there's a lot of value in a 1-star. 1 stars I feel like are very valuable, especially legendaries, because the legendary blessings are really strong. So if you've got an option to buy Artak 1 star, I think it's valuable. Like that's an AoE cruelty, that's an AoE brimstone, that's an AoE lightning cage if you want to use them as a mischief tank, right? I just feel like it's very valuable. Hey Smurf, welcome. Dariana's annoying. Yeah, I mean, once you're in gold 4, gold 5, it should be much easier, right? Because you should be able to... I should actually drop out Jamasa. I'm bringing Artak here now. And that's pretty nasty, actually. Let's go this one. Drop out Jamasa, bring in Artak. Once you get to gold 4, gold 5, there are a lot more one-man defenses. They haven't fixed Artak yet, no. Who are the best shield placers? Brogni is one of the best shield champions in the game. Valkyrie. Who's the other one? There's one that does 30% shield. I can't remember the name. Snake Track Shield is very good, as YST will attest to. When Artak is fixed, do you think he will solo Dragon Nice going faster than Bad L? I don't know if he'll do it faster than Bad L, because I'll be honest, they are poisoners, and I think poisons on Dragon are more effective than burns. Ice Golem probably, because burn, especially hard mode, right? But the value of watch the value of Bolster there. It gives him a chance. It's such a strong set. That's why I don't think Righteous is on the same tier as Bolster, because I just think the power of Bolster is too strong. I run Reap on my solo farmers. Yeah, Soul Reap's a great option. I actually swapped Walking Tomb Drang to Soul Reap after the Brimstone change because I can't run accuracy with him, so I figured I might as well just run Soul Reap to try and kill the boss quicker. I always buy the medium Soulstones, Gort, because even though they're not worth the value, I don't trade the coins for essence, but I do for the stones, because I feel like the odds of me getting a high blessing are better than me getting enough essence to buy 1 high blessing for a champion that I might need and waiting for it to come back around the shop. I'd rather just roll the dice. And even if you don't get what you want, you get those coins for the tier 3, which gives you a much better opportunity. So in my opinion, and it's probably wrong, but I always buy the stone. Even though I know necessarily the champion I get out of it won't be very good, I'd rather roll the dice. Dimitra, hey there, Saf. A bit of general question thought. Are you at all worried by the lack of actual PvE content that isn't essentially a power creep like Sand Devil, Ultra Nightmare Hydra, and Brutal Doom Tower needed? I do think we need to go back and add another tier of Ultra Nightmare Hydra now. I think, to be honest, they've been calling out for PvP content for so long that it's not a problem that we've now got PvP, like they're focusing on PvP, because we have had 18 months of PvE priority focused content. So it's about time they did do some sort of like PvP focus. I know for a fact there's going to be an accessory dungeon coming. Look at this regen set. I'm losing because of it. I'm never going to beat this. Damn regen set. I know that there's an accessory dungeon coming for oil. I don't know what that's going to include, but it's probably going to be a one boss encounter. But am I worried? No, because I feel like the arena content was needed. Do I worry based on the arena content what's coming next? I do wonder what's next. You know? If this is all the arena content we've got, they're going to have to do a lot more, because the arena content for Live Arena is not that very good. I'll be honest. It needs more substance there. If it's a starting point, it's fine, but there needs to be more development on Live Arena, because what it is in its current form is not very good. Do you think she'll get? Do you think we'll get another event for 5-star Genti? I don't think so. I could be wrong though. They didn't they say though, Tixto, that there's going to be a special anniversary Heroes Path? Maybe it's in there. Maybe they do. Who knows? I mean, I guess we'll find out on Monday, right? So there will be another Heroes Path. Agree, Gort. Much better off with a 1-star soul and a Lego. But I still feel like look at my account. I've got so many souls, and that's because I don't just keep my, I don't keep them all for essence. Is Halls Ring anywhere useful other than finite faction wars, clan boss encounters? Dark Fae, he'd be an exceptional champion for Dark Fae. I don't think I will win this one. So funny thing about the whole situation when asking for more lore is all I wanted for more is in-game, but I'm happy with the cartoon. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what happens in the campaign. Someone will have to tell me what the storyline is. I use Alternate Death Knight in Clan Boss for shield. Should I switch to Claude since the only other shield champ I have? Claude is an exceptional Clan Boss champion, especially if you are in a traditional team, because she applies decreased crit rate, which means you can never get crit by the Clan Boss, which means you last a lot longer. There's no risk of one champion getting burst out. Yeah, they're also more fun, right, Stu? There's highs and lows with stones, where I think Essence is like, oh, I finally grinded 6 months worth to get like a rank 4 stone. Like, soul, it's just not worth it. We do need more armor space, I agree. Outside of some bosses, do you think Artak can solve the entirety of normal Doom Tower? No. Not the entirety, because you'll fight things like Cupiduses and Rotuses and Sifis and stuff where, like, maybe normal, but you'll fight basically champions that have mechanics that are going to stop him. Well, this is going well. I mean, Jessica, they have done what I said they should do, right? They've kind of done in a more extreme manner what I said needed to happen, which was silver was too punishing for a loss. So now you can actually climb. I'm up to 1700 on my main by just fighting 10 fights earlier, because I won like 8 of them, so I didn't lose many points, because I wanted to see what it was like. I have no idea what the ranking leaderboard is doing though, because at one point I was at 2,000, then I was at 2,400, and then someone who was at 1,750 was at 4,000. So I have no idea how the ranking leaderboards are working. Do you want to see my Doom Tower climbing team? Watch this. Auto farm. Oh, a Hero's Path for Artak, Ross. That would be all my soul, all my life. If they gave us a 5-star soul for Artak, that would be the most valuable soul you can get right now, I think. If they gave, I'll be honest, if they give us a summon chase thing, and you have to summon like 15 shards to get 5-star, 15 sacreds to get 5-star Artak, I actually think it's so worth. I think it's actually so worth. The value of that is insane. My man-eater is 269 in Batty to how much wriggle room? If I remember correctly, man-eaters don't have an awful lot of wriggle room. So use the Dead Jedi Clan Boss calculator. It'll tell you. Plug your numbers in and it'll tell you whether it goes out of tune. Is it worth saving up for Essence to get a high awakening for Seer, or do I just ignore her and pray for one of the Soulstone? Well, I would say Seer is very valuable to get a 6-star. So if you've got a 5-star and you're saving up, then save up. Absolutely. I don't burn my tier 3 Essence at all. I'm more than happy to burn 20 tier 1 Essence for 1-star Legendary Soul, or maybe 40 for like 3-star or something, but I very rarely will I burn any tier 2 Essence unless it's on a champion that I 100% know I'm going to use a lot and the blessing is going to be 100% more valuable. The fact that I got a 5-star Life Harvest on Vlad means that I've won about 10 live arena fights that I would have lost, because I killed them, I destroy their max HP, I get lots of turn meter back, and I kill them again and I kill them again. It helps mitigate the lack of damage he does have in some scenarios. Yeah, I regret not as well, Mr. 22 Sugars. Like, I actually have a clan boss team that I hit 190 million on earlier. Let me give you a little preview. Where is it? It's a video that's going to be coming out in a couple of days. Where is it? It's gonna load eventually. It's gonna be coming out in a couple of days. That's all I'm saying. If I had a 5-star soul, just imagine. I got a 1-star. I bought 20 essence for a 1-star. And I was like, ooh, it's good. It's pumping. If I had a 5-star, imagine the numbers. What blessing for Artak? I actually like Cruelty on Artak as a great option. Or if you wanted to, you could go something like a Soul Reap, or you can go for a Brimstone if you don't have one in your team. For Hydra, I don't like AoE A1 on Brimstone because I want to guide it more. I prefer Cruelty, right? Do you think Artak needs crit rate for Hydra? I think it's worth having 100% crit rate, Madman, but I wouldn't go heavy in the damage. I wouldn't go heavy for it. Yeah, 6-star series bonkers. What you got to understand, like, going from 5-star to 6-star on a Seer is going from 14% ignore defense to 35% ignore defense. It's over double. It's so crazy. It is an insane amount. It's just nuts. I can't, like, comprehend how much of a 6-star versus a 5-star is different. So, I'm preparing a new clan boss team. 2-1 Haikatoon, Banshee, Venomage, Doom Priest. Do you think I can do 2-key Nightmare with that? Probably. As long as they're reasonably built tanky, 2-1 will do Nightmare quite comfortably. They just need to survive a little bit. Would Artak be better in Relentless or with 100% crit? I've put mine on my free-to-play in Relentless at the moment because it's my best gear, but I prefer Stun on my free-to-play. On my main, if I wasn't using his A3, I'm tempted to use Reflex. That's kind of where I'm going to go first with it, I think. The only thing I'm worried about Reflex is, does he overactivate and then underextend? Because you kind of need to extend a lot, otherwise he's got nothing to burn. I got the 5-star soul for Rabbit during the last Path event. Yeah, exactly. Did an arena refresh and sat free to play pops up. I think I'll avoid that one knowing your speeds. 266, my friend. You got to beat it. If you can one-shot me. So yeah, so that's the Rabbit. We're coming out next couple of days. A little preview. You will not believe the champion that is paired with it. All I can say is it's an epic that you would never think about, and it is an epic that you can get quite comfortably. Does the kill streak mastery work with killing spiderlings? Yes. Should do. Let me check. I'll check for you. Just to be certain. Just in case there's some shenanigans going on. Kill streak. Damage mull times 0.06 times killed enemies whole battle. AKA yes. It does. Is the epic dark kill? It's not. We're not going to play the guessing game. You're going to have to wait to watch the video. Keep you on tenterhooks. Can I do Ultra Nightmare 2 key with Tyrant, Jareg, Banshee, Razin, and the Epic with the control attack? What epic? It's a great framework. I don't know if you can 2 key it. That depends on your gear. It's a good framework. Probably you could probably 3 key it. Maybe 4 key it. Depending on your gear. But, you know, you've got an Ally Protector. You probably don't want Jareg with Tyrant. If I'm being honest. It's kind of a weird mix because you've got double Ally Protection. Oh, with Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher will probably get you to a 2 key. Yeah, I don't think you need... Oh, you probably need him for decreased attack. Yeah, yes, probably. But it depends on your gear, right? I mean, I don't know how good your gear is. So would it be worth using my Brutal Farm as my DPS in Arena, even though if I have to lose that farming ability, my Brutal Farmer's Ethos? Yeah, I would say so. You can find... most champions can farm Brutal. Like, Mistrided Dithy for me is farming my campaign at the moment because he happens to be my highest damage champion. I don't have an awful lot of gear. But, like, you can use any AoE champion. Like, Artak View Jessica could be your campaign farmer. Dedicate a champion that can be your arena nuker and you will find more success. A lot of the times you transition your starter champion to be an arena nuker, right? You could use Kale. Kale is a great A2 nuke. It's just as good. But Ethos is going to be way better because he's Void. You don't have any affinity issues. He also gets extra turn. He's got double AoE. Ethos is like the creme de la creme of A tier nukers. If you think you got S tier, you got A tier. Ethos is like what every A tier nuker wants to be, and what we always frame against the context of. Whereas he doesn't have enough damage now to compete with your Jorgids, your Trundas, your Hefraks of the world, right? The big nukers, the Barons, but he comfortably will kill things in Goal 5 without even breaking a sweat. So 100%. Yeah, Kale is a great nuker. He does his job. Like most of the time, if you've got your speed tune set up with a decreased defense option, you're going to one-shot, right? You want boost into decreased defense, into control, into nuke. As long as you've got that, you're fine. And Ethos is one of the best. Right then, can I just brute force this? I don't know. I don't know. I'm going to try it without him. I'm going to try it with him. Don't know. We'll see. Will the optimizer give me a teams for Iron Twins? It will. If you've got champions that can do it and other people have run teams of the champions that you own, it will suggest a team. If it doesn't suggest a team, it means you don't have a combination that other people have run. Doesn't mean you can't run it with a combination you've got. It just means that there isn't a team that we've tracked. Gotta kill a bad L, really. I have no idea what kind of damage Rhonda's in. Probably not a lot. Ugh. Really? I don't even know if they're going to survive to the wave. Like, honestly. What terrible experience that was. They're not built for damage anymore. That's the problem. I mean, I can basically one-shot these dudes. Put them to sleep. somehow woke up because he's got poison. This is why sleep is a terrible debuff, because everyone just wakes up. Right, okay. Yep. Rhonda has no damage. I'm pretty sure none of these have gear. I might have to have a look at the gear before I try again. I'm just seeing if I can just brute force it with this dude. Okay. Now, you maybe want... I don't know if I'm going to be able to cleanse it because they're irremovable, aren't they? I didn't really think about the fact they were irremovable. But Mr. Aphrodite is just going to brute force it. The reason why I was going to use Altan... The reason why I was thinking of using Altan is because of this ability. Removes all debuffs. But then I've realized you can't remove the bombs, can you? So, kind of useless. So we take him out. Probably, we don't want to bring Burn. I guess we bring that in for control. We do that for turn meter. Well, we don't want to drop turn meter. Gembo for more damage, I guess. I'm going to show the Mr. Aphrodite build now. Do you think Playroom should add more space for artifacts? Absolutely. We don't have enough now. Now they keep adding more and more sets. It's a problem. Absolutely agree. Well, they need to do it. Yeah, you could remove you can remove the burn, but the bombs are what I was thinking. And then he does big damage, but it didn't quite work out. Okay. So I brought it just for decreased attack. But, I mean, Dave is just too good, right? Probably just auto it. I suppose it doesn't matter if we burn it. Let's see if we can just go full auto. Let me... edit. Super raid. See if we can full auto it. What was your question, Madman? I can tell you. Your Artak build is in... Oh, who thinks Saf would fill up the extra gear slots in a week? Well, let's just say I'm nearly at 200 slots in my inbox again. And I got it down to less than 100 the other day. It's bad. Can Godseeker survive triple crit from Sand Devil? Mine can. You just need very good EHP. So you actually need a speed breakpoint. If you can hit a supreme breakpoint, a very specific breakpoint with speed and survival instinct, then you can drop the EHP requirements because she gets an extra turn to heal, which is what mine does. I think it's like 286 speed with 3-star survival instinct. You will guarantee you get the extra turn even if you have decreased speed debuff. I mean, I can farm it. Could be worse. We can auto farm it, which is good because there's an advanced quest for silver keys. Permission to post a vid in the HH Discord, I don't want to assume. Yeah, you can do. Go for it. Which HH Discord now? Like, you can do it in the Minion Mountain if you want. If you're doing it in the main Hellhades Discord, depends on the video, really. Am I going to build Sicia and Relentless? We're going to have a chat about it in a minute, Juan Felipe. I'm a bit late getting to my main account because I'm just trying to do these advanced quests. There's a Minion Mountain Wicked. There's a Discord for just this, just our community here on our YouTube here, not the everything else. So this is my free-to-play account, the challenge account. Yeah, I should actually update it. Actually, let me update it for the optimizer. I know the challenge is kind of what's the right word? We're kind of over the challenge, maybe. Oh, it's an update. We're kind of over the challenge a little bit, but I'm still enjoying it. But I'm enjoying the fact it's not a challenge anymore, right? Because it was really getting to me that I was losing. Because it's not that I'm a competitive person. I just don't like feeling like I can't win. Like, if I lose, but it's a fair trade, great. If I feel like I can't even get close to winning, then I get really depressed about it all. Maybe that does make me a competitive person, I don't know. Let's just do a bit of an upload. Go. Upload my free-to-play challenge. My referral is 100 Incubus in the vault. Oh, God. That's a lot. I built a 6-star blessing for Jareg. Is he worth building if you've got Ally Protection? Jareg actually happens to be one of the best champions for Eternal Dragon. So if you're struggling on Eternal Dragon, yes. Hey Saf, what overall more useful all around, high res or high accuracy Kymar? I would say high accuracy Kymar has more utility because you can use it in PvE more. High resistance is more arena specific. I did not expect Aneri, spoilers, to be a villain. Did not expect that. Maybe it's Aneri, seeing as though we've been saying all the names wrong. Because it's Athel, not Aethel. I specifically got the account with Sicia and Theodore, and after I reset, I get Artak, so I want to see how fast I can push Spider 20 without Cold Heart. Probably very fast. Yeah, I mean, that was the problem, MM0. Like, I think I'm the only remaining challenge that hasn't got a legendary yet. But then I'm like, probably 2 months behind everyone else, so. Yeah. What I mean about, like... Oh, you mean latest videos? No, you probably can't post in there. That's the videos for the Challengers channel, that one. For the free-to-play. I don't even think the permissions allow you to post in there. Because it's all automated. Yeah, it's like, I'm not like... So I won't hold a grudge if I lose. But if I feel like I'm in a competition that the odds are against me, and there's nothing I can do to like fight back, then I get really like, what's the point kind of thing. That kind of gets to me. So obviously when Oddwin was pulling all these legendaries and like I was like struggling to get through certain things and I didn't have time, and it just, I realized I was going spiraling a little bit to this feels hopeless, and then I get like really, so I have to watch it. I have to watch myself that I don't end up in a situation where I'm like putting too much pressure on myself, because I expect myself to be in essence I expect myself to be competitive. So the expectation and then not being able to meet my own expectations is where I get frustrated, and so it's like different to competitive, I think, personally. Like I'm not the person to go looking for a competition, right? A competitive person, if they were presented with an opportunity to compete, would want to compete. I don't really want to compete, but if I get put into a competition, then I want to feel like I can actually be number one, right? I want to feel like I can. If I can't, then my own expectations fight against my own sanity, and then it goes a bit like spirally. Hi Saf, I would like to build a 2-1 team with Sonic, but I don't have a Seeker. Who should I want? I'm pretty sure there's Deacon Tower comps, Micah. If you have a look on Deadwood's site, he's got a couple of Sir Nick comps, I think. Off the top of my head, I've not got Sir Nick, so it's very hard for me to advise. When people come to me, it's like, can I do this with these champions? I was like, well, I've never used it for this champion, but I know of something that exists in the back of my mind. Right, so we need to just fight in faction wars with a rare champion. Oh, look at that. It's our friend Barbarian. Should we use a scrapper? See how far we can get. What masteries for our attack? So, if you're running a stun set, you want to get Harvest Despair in the defense tree. Gives you free leech. Very good. How do you get 5,000 energies of free to play? You don't play enough. KU. I built it up to like 4,000, then I burnt 2,000 of it down, and then we had a bunch of like free refills and everything from all of Call of the Arbiter, and then like we had the compensation, so it's just built up. I don't know if we can do this floor, we'll find out. Oh, just kill the target. Come on, don't use your abilities. Hoscaril is so good for faction wars, guys. So good. He's basically solo carrying all this. Just perma stun. The rest are just fodder to keep my my Hoscaril alive. Jamas is not even booked. I don't know if we're going to be able to do it though, because he's lost quite a lot of HP. And he's a bit dumb and wants to use his A2 a lot. Ooh, slab. Question is, how good? Oh, we got good spread. Not bad, but Zargala's going to kind of... I feel like Zargala's going to just, like, whitewash us a bit. Here he comes. I think I got stuck on this floor before. Although we got good stun there. He's a bit dumb. He likes using his A3 a lot. I think it's just a little bit too much for the gear right now. Oh, he got another one down. Close. But we can probably do this comfortably. I don't struggle with Harima. I really don't. I find Harima just kill her early. Yeah, it was something I discovered. I can't see a name. I'm going to call you CZX. Because I can't say what your name is. It's something I discovered, and it's something that Senti kind of mentioned to me when we were doing all the EHP calculations originally, that if you could get her to like 6-star survival instinct, you got the turn meter boost, so you could overcome the decreased speed. And I then was like, well, I wonder what speed requirement she would need to be to overcome the requirement. And it turned out you just needed to be 286 speed. So I'll show you it when I swap over to my main account briefly. Could you do a video if there's time on how to build him and how you want to use him in free to play? Yeah, so Kage, I'm waiting for them to fix his passive before I do any video content on specific ways to work, specific builds and specific teams that I run him in, because I'm not concerned about whether he can do it. I'm concerned about how quickly he can do it. And I don't know what the implications of going slower will mean in terms of like when I actually put him in a team. So I can't really speed him in clan boss yet. So I'm waiting on that fix, and then you'll see a lot of various different teams that you can run Artak with. Hey Saf, great video today. Video today breaking down all the shard events. Hope you're doing well. I'm not doing too bad, thanks. We're having a good free to play progress. We should be able to finish all the advanced quests. Whew. Phantom touch damage is based on attack, so it works for defense based champs, but they will not have a lot of attack. Yes, exactly. I always thought it should be dynamic. Right? When you play League, they have a dynamic stat system, right? So when I build an item, it prioritizes more or less. If I have more of a stat, it prioritizes that stat. So I always felt like the blessing should do the similar thing. That it should basically just prioritize which stat. So if I have more defense, then it does it based on defense. If I have more attack, it does it based on attack. It's not hard to code that, in my opinion. So my best nuke is Candy, then Ethos, then Gembo. I would say Ethos is better than Candy personally, but that's because he's affinity friendly. Hey Socrates, when do you think we can leave aside the lifesteal gear to better open options for sustain? If you've got Leech, you can do it almost instantly. If you've got... Ooh, ouch. Nasty. If you've got Leech, you can do it pretty quickly. I don't use much lifesteal anymore. Your campaign farmer tends to need to keep it for a while until you can one-shot comfortably. Once you can one-shot all the ways comfortably, you're okay. I found that actually my free-to-play account got a lot of lifesteal gear, a lot of relentless gear, because I was winning. It was much easier to win some stuff. So my best gear tends to be relentless gear, not any other thing, right? I don't have any stun set pieces. I need to farm finite. I need to farm dragon. So my goal at the moment, in terms of what I'm going to be focusing on in the free-to-play, is get the clan boss champions up to 60, get them masteried, put them in a clan boss team. Then I'm going to spend all of my time in dragon, probably for the next 2 months. I'll be just grinding dragon and spider so that I can get a good subset of speed gear, a good subset of what's the other set from there? Not so much lifesteal. Speed gear is the main thing I want, right? I need to build up a good arsenal of speed gear. Lifesteal would be helpful. Stalwart gear is very good as well. Just need to build up a base. Then once I've got a good set of artifacts, a good set of accessories, then I'll start looking at going towards Fire Knight to try and get the stun sets and the regen sets, right? But the goal for me right now is to get a system in place where I can farm Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss. So that's my goal at the moment. What can I do to build a team to get Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss? Oh, this might be a bit tough. He's taking a lot of damage. She needs to heal him. Come on, Hoskril. It's not quick. That's only one stun. He's got to heal. No, don't heal yourself, you idiot, Jamasa. Ah. Oh, well, there's more. I'd say there's more, like, fodder, but they're all AoE. She healed herself. What an idiot. Right, I got better things to do than this. Let's drop the stage. Let's get through it quicker. Just go through here. How did you get so good at coding on front end? I was presented with a problem and I wanted to fix the problem, and then I kept finding more problems that I wanted to fix, and I kept thinking of better ideas to do things, and then before I realized it, I knew how to code. It's all about problem solving. So for example, I felt it was always bad that in order for you to know what stats you needed, you had to look at a spreadsheet. So I built the stages tool because I wanted to see it visually. And then it was like, I always got frustrated that all of the damage assessments were only looking at the base fundamentals of multiply with books. And I was like, well, what about the target defenses, ignore defenses, and all these different factors, all about the passives, all these different things. So I wrote a formula and I wrote functions that basically assess the champion's kit based on their actual abilities to do things, not just on 1 × 1 = 2. That's what it comes down to. That's how you learn how to code. Problems that someone wants solved, and then you solve it. Have you read some of the lore pages for champions? Some of them are cool. I haven't really gone into them too much. I'm not really connected with the lore yet. I probably will after this TV show a bit more. I just feel like the TV show as well is a bit... I feel like they've done themselves a disservice by going at a 5-minute. I feel like doubling the duration of the episodes will give you more opportunities to enhance the story. At the moment... Zach Throne, don't question my math. 1 × 1 = 1, I know. I'm bad. At the moment, I feel like 5 minutes, you just don't have enough capacity to write enough quality of story because you're trying to introduce the whole concept of the story and the backstory to all of the audience in a 5-minute window, and they're not able to do it that efficiently. I feel like the 5 minute is just too short. It needs to be longer. Do you think Sicia at 50 could still do a job if the speeds and accuracy is right? Probably. HP burn is not dependent on any masteries, so she could do it. Love your content. You know more of the game mechanics than all of the current content creators. I wouldn't say I know coding wise. A lot of the content creators will be more specialists. Like, I couldn't tell you all the arena meta off by heart. I know some of it, but I'm not as good as someone like MacChan. Not as good as someone like Scratch, right? What the hell are they going to when the hell are they going to let you in? What was your reaction to HH pulling Grisor on his? My reaction was he sent us a Discord message going, lol, I pulled Grisor, and then I pulled Whirl, and I was like, I'm not watching that video. I will eventually, but I can't right now. It's too soon after getting Whirlimed. I have Helicat. Is him and Geo would like is Easy him and Geo would like to use a lady to do on full auto? If you mean Bommel, then yes. Probably Geo is a good option. What is the advantage of going for gear compared for going for champion training, for example, to progress in Doom Tower Faction Wars? So once you have your base of champions, Fabi, then eventually you're going to need gear. Like right now, I'm struggling to gear the champions that I've got because I don't have enough gear to move around. I don't have enough speed gear. I don't have enough lifesteal gear. I'm trying to... I don't have enough like crit damage gloves. I don't have enough speed stuff, crit rate substats. I don't have enough banners. So I could make more 60s, but it's no point if I can't gear them. So I'm at that position now where I need to gear the champions. So once I've got my 60s that I need for Clan Boss, that's where I'll focus. Nice, we've done all that. Excellent. But this champion training I will go ham at because I need to get 2 60s. So I will try to do all the champion training, get them up to 60, then I'll start farming gear. I'm being selective. I'm ignoring this Dungeon Divers. I'm only doing it from the campaign. I'm ignoring things like the artifact enhancement unless I need to upgrade gear. I don't right now. I'll pick my moments. So this just comes upon like this dragon tournament. There's nothing special about it other than it's super raids. I'm not worried about it. So I'm ignoring it because I'd much rather get, at the moment, my champions up to 60 and get the benefit of the legendary tome. So that's my focus. I think we're done. On the free-to-play today, I think we're done for now. I'm probably sure I could probably do Banner Lords, but can't be bothered. We've been on here long enough. So yeah, the free-to-play is in a decent spot. Like, we're going to get Nazana up. We're going to get Ender up. We've got a Cade in there. I might feed the Taynix because we'll get the Taynix for free. I'll be honest. I'm pretty sure we get Taynix for free, right? It's a login champion. Is Taynix a login champion? It is, right? I'm sure it is. Epic book tomorrow. But I do need to... I'm lucky. I got lucky with the Nazana books. We don't need to book this anymore. We fully booked Artak. We probably need to book, like, the Ender, I'll be honest. I might keep this 5-star Frozen Banshee. I don't know. I do have one in the vault, so we'll see. We'll see what we do. Right, let me swap over to my main, and we'll get some content done. Yeah, I might feed her. I don't really think like she's worth keeping. She's not that good. I don't recall any unique place that Taynix is really good. So it's a free 4-star. I might feed her. Yeah, a lot of people have been talking about Arix. I'll be honest. I found an Arix in Live Arena the other day and I kind of put it in its place. It didn't really do anything. Welcome to the main account. What have I not done on the main account today? I've done everything. Now, I do need to do the whole 500 battles in Classic, which makes me think maybe I should do the champion training event. But when does this Heroes Path start? When did they say it was going to start? Let's have a look. No. There. We're launching an anniversary path on May the 30th. Now, I'll be honest. I'm worried that if you think May the 30th is going to be a Tuesday, this champion training runs for 3 days, 12 hours. Right? So 2 days, 12 hours. 1 day, 12 hours. 12 hours. I'm worried the Heroes Path is going to be training plus divers. So I say I'm not worried because if it's training plus divers, it's really good. It could also be artifact enhancement plus divers because artifact enhancement ends the day before. It'll definitely be divers with something. It's always divers with something, and divers is trash. I don't think it's going to be summons. I can't imagine it'll be summons. The Deck of Fates could be... The Deck of Fates could be artifact enhancement, right? Because they've done Deck of Fates. What's the last Deck of Fates they did? Let's have a look. The Halloween one was dungeon divers and upgrading artifacts. I mean, what are they basically saying the schedule here? I don't want to buy Aethel's Power Pack. No matter how many times you tell me I'm not buying Aethel's Power Pack. So on June the 1st, they're going to do a special one. And then they're going to do a Heroes Path on the 30th. Is the Heroes Path only going to be 2 days? Or are they going to run them side by side? They did one for Easter, yeah. So the Halloween one was artifacts and... So upgrade and dungeon divers, right? So artifact enhancement and dungeon divers. You have a look at the other one. Yeah, the Easter one was not a Deck of Fates. It was a Heroes Path. It could be that the yeah, that's a fair point, Watcher. It could be that the tournament reward in our anniversary will be based on whoever we vote for in the special anniversary Bannerlord thing. I don't know why we've got Bannerlords, but we have. But I guess maybe because Bannerlords has got Taras and Marichka. Let's see. Deck of Fates. We only have the Halloween one article. Okay, they've done another one since that. Didn't they do St. Patrick's Day? So it's Path of the Clover. Maybe they haven't done. Maybe they've only done one. They've done more than one, haven't they? They've definitely done the Halloween one. When was the other one? I'm trying to figure it out. There was a Luna one. Wasn't there? Yeah, it was a Luna Deck of Fates. I should just check my channel here. Because I normally do a breakdown. Yes, there's a Luna one. Which was... Again, artifact enhancement and divers. So Halloween and Luna was the same. Was there any other one? I think it was only Luna and Halloween that we've had the Deck of Fates. So both of them were upgrading. So I'll be honest, that makes me believe that the Heroes Path is not going to be artifact enhancement. I think the Heroes Path might be training. Or it could be summon. Summon or training. I think they're going to go training event into either a summon or training path into upgrading artifact and divers lunar event. Like a Deck of Fates. So obviously we can go here. When can we do the next vote? But well, I don't want to submit that. I don't know when we can do the next vote. Is it tomorrow? I think we can, right? I think it's tomorrow it activates. So yeah, so I don't know why we're offering that pack to me. So the reason why I'm talking about this, because I'm thinking, well, do I want to do this champion training event here? Or do I just save all that 500 stuff that I want to do and just, like, these rewards are not that crazy for my main account. Like, a legendary bug's handy. This is, like, total trash. Tier 2 stone zone's nice. The rest of it's trash. Like, I don't really care about the rest. So should we do it? I think I've done all my live arena. I'm up to, like, see, this is crazy. I was at 2,000 earlier and I was at, like, 1580. Now that I've gone here, it's all a bit nuts. I don't really know what's happening. But this should start seeing now more gold players, right? We're starting to see there's like 20 gold players. Or like 25. People should be able to climb a bit easier now. They did go quite aggressive though. I didn't expect them to go as much as they did. So 210 days, yeah. So, I mean, Tanix is not that great. She could be fed. Will you be going back to live arena? I don't know, Liam. I might try climb a bit, Liam. See if I can get closer. It's much easier to climb now, right? It feels like you can actually go somewhere. Has anything changed for the live arena ranking? Yeah, you don't lose as much in silver now, Envy. You only lose, like, I'm only losing 1 point if I lose in, like, silver 1 and 2. Something like that. So instead of you losing 4 and winning with 5, it's now you lose 1 and you lose 2 when you get to silver 3, silver 4, and you gain 5. So it's much easier to climb in silver, which hopefully should push people up into gold. I said what would happen. People would feel like they couldn't climb because they basically do 10 fights a day and they gain 4 points. And they will then stop playing. That's what I think. This is why I think they changed the matchmaking. It's because I think there was not enough players playing the game. They couldn't match people up because people stopped playing the game because they couldn't climb. So I think more people will go back now because they'll feel like they can actually climb up to like higher rankings. Like, for example, Rats didn't do a single fight by the looks of it in like a week because he's got no one to fight against because gold players can only fight gold players and there's like 5 gold players. He's like, well, I can't do anything until people get out of silver. It's a pointless game mode for him. Yeah, it's probably easier to climb. That's the key thing. The matchmaking is still a problem. The fact that it's all the same 10 champions is still a problem. That's not changed. But it means now, if I fight 10 fights and I lose 3, I'm not like, you know, well, for example, if I fight 5 and I lose 5, before, I wouldn't have got anywhere, right? I would have gained 5, I would have lost 4, I would have gained like 5 points in ranking. Now, if I win 5 and I lose 5, I'm only losing 5 points, but I'm gaining 25 points. So I'm actually gaining a growth of 20 points. So it's a much quicker climb. It's much easier to get up into the higher rankings. So for an account like me, which to be honest, I shouldn't really be at 1600 because I've got much better champions than what I've got, it's going to feel better because I'm going to be able to climb. Each day isn't going to feel like, oh look, I've gone from 1580 to 1582. It's now going to go, oh, I went, like today, I went from 1570 to 1610 in one day with only my normal, I haven't bought any refills today. It's just much better. The problem with live arena is going to be its participation. Classic arena doesn't really matter if you can climb or not, right? Because you put your defense in, I can always fight you. You don't have an option. You get taken out of, you stop losing points after a certain number of defeats, but you're still available that I can fight you. So I can always climb, I can always fight someone. With live arena, if people don't opt in, then there's nothing's happening, and that's the problem. So if people don't feel like they're progressing, they'll stop playing, and if they stop playing, the game mode starts dying. And I think they quickly saw that was happening, because it was very strange that they would all of a sudden go in the middle of clan versus clan. By the way, we're taking it from 4 to 1 for silver 1 and 2, and then from 4 to 2 for silver 3 and silver 4, and we're also expanding the matchmaking pool so that more players fight each other. That's a telling sign to me that participation was dropping quickly. Hey Artemis, how's it going? No, it's basically better because, like, for example, my win rates was around about 60% envy. So it's not that you win by fighting bots, it's that you're not punished so hard for losing against players that maybe were slightly better than you, or maybe you misplayed. Whereas before, you were just not getting anywhere. So it's a continuous effect. If I'm at a 55% win rate, then the player next to me is at a 55% win rate. Everyone's going up like 5 points a day, right? And you need to get to 2,700 points to get to gold. So at that pace, it's going to take me like years. It's not years, that's an exaggeration, but it's going to feel like it's going to take years to get there, and you're just going to quit the game because you just don't feel like you can progress. It's like basically saying you fight Dragon and it takes you a month to go from Dragon 20 to Dragon 21. You'll just stick at Dragon 20 or you'll stop playing, right? If you can't progress, it's a killer. And especially for something that requires participation. If you're not participating in the game mode, then the game mode dies. So I think they realized that they were too aggressive with silver. It's fine for gold to be a 5 and 4 because it's gold, right? There's different matchmaking rules, whatever. But for silver, it felt like you went from bronze, which you didn't lose any points, to silver, where you basically lost nearly all of your points, and then it was no different. It was like a very aggressive jump. So I feel like this is more linear now, so people will feel still like they can compete and they can climb, which means that players will still they'll stick with it longer. Like today's the first time I've done 10 fights, so you can see here I won. I lost 2, I won 8. So I got. So in the old system here, if this was what happened, right, I would have gone 8 times 5. I would have earned 40 ranking points, but I would have lost 8 ranking points, which means I would have climbed, basic math here, 32 points. But today, I only lost 2 points, so I actually climbed 39 points, or 38 points. Right? You see there's a big difference. I basically gained an entire free victory. Now, when you get closer down, as if that was more like 6 and 5, if I'd won 6, I would have got, what is it? Basic math here. I can't do math this time, like 30 points. But I would have lost 16 points. So in essence, I would have only gained 14 points. But because I only lost 4 points, I actually gained 26 points. So you gained an extra 12 points, which you didn't before. So it's much better. It's much better, in my opinion. Some people have said what you can do, and I know you said it as well, Envy, like you lose 3 fights and then you'll get a bot, so you can climb much better. I don't really think you need to do that, personally. I just feel like it's going to feel like you can climb easier. If they introduce a different way to upgrade Great Horse, 2075, I mean, that's the thing. Like, once you get your Quintus and once you get the like, I don't really think there's an awful lot in the area Great Hall bonus that you really want. Like, I'm gonna upgrade these. I'll upgrade this, and this. I'll upgrade this, and this, and the rest of it I won't even bother. Maybe finite. I'll be done with it within a year, and then you wonder what you know. That's why I said they're gonna have to continuously evolve it. Right, so I've done all my quests. I've done all faction wars. Yeah, cool. I think we're pretty Gucci. I got a fair chunk of energy on here. Where is the queen? We do need to ascend Sicia. Might have to farm some potions here. Yeah, we're gonna have to farm some potions. Is the Force Keep open? Yes. Let's go smash the Force Keep for a bit. What is that team? Go away, go away, go away, go away. Void Bros with Rabbit with Go spawn. Rabbit's bad. He's weak affinity. I guess we got spirit. We just need a booster. A spirit booster. Who's a spirit booster? Oh, I know. Our trusty Lysandra. Yeah, my normal Grey Hole's maxed. Anyone done Bannerlord's 21 3-star without Reviver? Yeah. But then I also have Septimus and I also have Baron, so it's kind of cheating, right? How many people have actually upgraded the Great Hall? A lot, Spike. You got to remember, like, a lot of players that, like, my era have been playing for 3 years. My Great Hall's been upgraded for, like, nearly 12 months now. It only takes about 2 years at Gold 4 farming, but you've got Gold 5 now, so you get even more medals. So... the Void Bros are amazing, Wicked. Honestly, the Void Bros cover everything. Like, you get AoE decreased defense, AoE block active skills, AoE leech. Look at that, 4, lovely. Like, just look how quickly they can just wave clear stuff. It's so much easier. Boom, boom, boom. I don't even need Septimus. He's just in here for a max HP nuke. Artemis Silvergrove, you're back for another 2 months. Thanks for all the hard work and the streams. You're very welcome. I appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a minion for the 2nd month. Welcome, welcome. If you weren't in the stream earlier, I did mention that me and Fiction are going to be working on some monthly membership icons to signify your long-term support for the channel. So hopefully we'll get those out in the next couple of weeks. Ooh, an Ancient Shard. Not what I wanted. Is it worth to spend gems to max a Great Hall? I don't know if I'd say spend gems. I do think those mini-mix packs... so if you're at all a spender in the game... when they do those special seasonal double mini-mix packs and you get loads of those arena refills, they're worth quite a bit. The mini-mix pack for me is not worth a lot anymore because I don't have any value for those arena medals, but those arena refills. But if you're still building your Great Hall, those arena refills are actually quite valuable. You get a lot of you get a lot of value out of those mini-mix packs. They do double for the same price. Oh, it's Gold 5 the same number of medals. My bad. It's the Magisteel you get more in Gold 5, right? I always forget. I know they increase something. But even then, like Gold 4 farming basically takes about 2 years. I really don't get it. Why would they leave out Sand Devil from the area bonus? It's literally the only place. I actually don't understand why Sand Devil, Iron Twins, and Doom Tower is not there. Even if they were concerned about how long it would take to upgrade, why would you be concerned about that? Because the harder it takes to complete the area bonuses, the longer that Live Arena remains relevant. Like for me, you can see I'm on 10 out of 10 tokens for Classic Arena, because what's the point of me doing anything? I basically get gold medals that I can't spend anything on at the moment because they haven't put in a simple system. I know they're saying they're going to do it, but how much time and effort does it take to basically say, trade gold medals for chest gives rewards? I don't get it. I don't get why we're still waiting on that. That's like a developer can do that in a day. They've already got chests. If they want to pick the variants, or they can just give me one of the weekly reset chests, make a button, make it exchange 1,000 gold medals for that, and then give me rewards. It's so easy. But what do I spend my 10,000 rewards on? I don't know. Like, I've got 20,000 gold medals. There's just no point me doing Classic Arena. I do it for the dailies, and that's about it. And I'll do it for the like the fusion events, or sometimes if I'm in a good bracket, I'll maybe try and win a tournament. But often I don't even use my refills because it's just a waste. Because the only thing it'll do is I'll climb higher in Classic Arena, which means I have to maybe take it more seriously, and I can't just auto farm it 5 times a day. Unless you're pushing plat, there's no reason to climb in gold in arena. I don't get attacked because my arena defense is too strong, so I just basically sit there and chill. What's the minimum crit damage in Spider 10 hard for Royal Guard and Cold Heart to cap the damage? No decreased defense and weaken Cruel and Savage. I think mine is built on decreased defense, but I could be wrong. About 200%. About 200% is the cap. Yeah, so exactly, Smurf. You've been here a long time. I want to. You mentioned it before, and I want to make sure it's done. So we're going to look at that. That give me enough? 15 should be. Let's just go smash this up a little bit. Yeah, Plat's the 5, you're right. Did they have a Fuse Razin mission as one of the Romantu missions? They do. They could do Black Quill Fiend, but I don't know why it wasn't there to begin with. Because, as everyone has pointed out, the one area where you need stats is Iron Twins and Sand Devil. The one area you don't need stats is Potion Keep. You just saw me blow up Potion Keep with random 5 legendaries. I didn't even put much thought into it. I was like, oh, this guy's built. This one does damage. Job done. Boost me turn meter. One-shot everything. Any word on if they have admitted our attack is bugged? I think they've acknowledged it, but they haven't publicly done. I think they know it's bugged. They haven't publicly acknowledged it, though. Do you know what, Wicked? I missed Sunday's Iron Twins last weekend because I needed a break from Raid and I forgot about it. I was pretty bad. So I don't think they've publicly acknowledged it, have they, MM0? Unless I've missed that communication. They've acknowledged that it could be a bug on like the Discord, but they haven't said that it's a bug and it'll get fixed, to my knowledge. But I think they've done it internally. I get that, Acrobat, but you got also got to understand, like, live classic arena is dead content for me as a player right now. Oh, this could be awkward. Because there's literally no reason for me to run it. I think I'm going to get revive cycled. It's fine to do that. We'll heal up and extend. I'm building a second Geo for this team because this Geo being in Relentless is a real problem. So I need to get him out of Relentless and put him into Reflex because he keeps outrunning his buffs. This is why he's died, because he didn't have buffs when he died. So hopefully I should be able to get him back up now. Delay that heal so I can get this up. Keep him alive, hopefully. Put him into Veil, get the burn up. Should be okay now. Should survive. Yeah, his Relentless outruns the resistance and defense buff, which means he ends up putting himself in a risky position. So I'm building a Reflex Geo. He just needs Masteries to stay alive, because I don't think he'll stay alive at the moment. I think he's built, though. Let me check. Once it finishes, there we go. I haven't gone for Alsgore, no, I haven't. Let me check if he's built. Did I build him or did I just throw some stuff on him? Let's see. Oh, I did build him. But he hasn't got enough accuracy. Why did I? Oh yeah, because he hasn't got enough accuracy because I'm going to put Masteries on him. And probably he needs Faultless, I would say. Yeah, he hasn't got enough accuracy yet because I'm going to obviously put him in Eagle Eye because we don't really need Giant Slayer for this. But I haven't the Masteries on him, so I can't use him yet because I haven't got enough accuracy. He's in an accuracy banner. He's in an accuracy chest. I can't really get much more accuracy on him, and it's too low at the moment. But I could replace this. Maybe I can get some accuracy in here for now. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, that's a good piece. Yeah, I do, but I prefer to use this team. Well, that's not bad. Mullet Reaver keeps shouting at me to do it. I was going to build the triple pain keep, but then I realized I don't actually have triple pain keep. I don't have 3 pain keepers, so I couldn't build that. So we found an alternative solution, and this seems to work quite well. I just need Geomancer not to be in Relentless. He needs to be in Reflex here. So I just need a... Do I not have a Reflex piece? It's on Gory. There you go. Ah, my inventory's full. Never going to use that piece. Sell. I had no idea that Mithrala was a pirate, by the way, Twisted Sky. That kind of blew my mind. I still don't think 512 is enough. It needs like 550 though. I can give him a better glyph here. Thanks. I don't think 515. I mean, I can get him some basic masteries as well, can't I? Let's just do that quickly. His Reflect just does 30 base. His Reflect just says 3%. Yeah, I think it's 550. I think if I get the top, the first tier of masteries, and then the one where when his skills are not on cooldown, it should be enough. Why did I not use the 6-star glyph? Clan versus clan. That's like points in clan versus clan. I shouldn't use it. No, I'm deliberately trying not to use Mithrala because Mithrala would it fails the run, because the reason why Mithrala is bad is she A1 poisons and she puts Hex out, so the Aox doesn't extend the burn, and if the burn doesn't get extended, then the burn falls off and then we lose a lot of the damage, and then the damage of the boss ramps up and then we fail. We also have a higher rate of proccing the passive because we've got poisons, we've got Hex, we've got other forms of damage. So Mithrala is a problem. That's why I had to rebuild the team. I wanted Mithrala out. So yeah, why do we care about the increased defense for what? Hey, haha, ho ho. Hi from New Zealand. Hello, welcome. Hey Zaf, unrelated question. My Artax HP burn is doing more damage per tick than Steel Skull's 5% poison on Minotaur. Any explanation? It should be 3%. Yeah, I'm not gonna destroy my Mithrala that I use in Arena. Come now, sensible. It shouldn't do. No, it should just be 3%. It should just be 3%. I'm pretty sure the Void Bros could probably solo it. You are right. It's 3%. Yeah, you're right, Vladimir. I can probably just drop Elva. In my head, I was thinking, do I need some security? Because they do take a hit, right? If they don't have a shield up. Maybe I could just one-shot it before the boss takes a turn. We'll try it without it now. Well, let's have a look, shall we? What is more important on Vlad? High damage or low damage but high accuracy? Want to use him for live arena. I've kind of got him in a bit of a weird build. White Sand. It's a bit of a weird build. I'll show you in a second now. I didn't show the Mr. Diethy build from earlier. I'm really sorry, guys. If you are a member of the minionship, you should be able to get a link. If not, if you go to the free-to-play page on the Hellhades website, you'll be able to get a link to the optimizer account for my account. So you'll be able to see... you should be able to see all of the builds that I have on my free-to-play there. Right, so if I put a poison on here, let's have a look. Let's just kill these off. We need to let them have a turn now. Right, so activation of a poison should deal 5% of the boss's HP, which is about 17,000. We'll just check here when he takes a turn now. Don't kill him. It's going to kill him. We didn't. Yeah, it's about 14,000, right? That's with poison sensitivity, yes. So let's just do it up again. So poison sensitivity should turn that into a 7.5% because it's 5 times 1.25, so it should be 7.5% of the boss's HP, or 6.25. So the boss has... dungeons, Minotaur, stage 15. The boss has currently got 6100151, 610,050, 6100. So it should be times 0.05 times 1.25. So it should do, if I'm doing this right, 38,000. Why am I doing wrong there? Doing something wrong there. Math today is not great. So if he's got 610,050 HP, 5% of that should be 30,000, and then that should be increased by 1.25. So he should be taking 38,000 per poison. That's my understanding. Yeah, so if we avoid using his A1, we'll be able to know for sure, right? Let me just A1 this a sec. Just A1 that. A1 that. I missed it. I totally missed it. Be able to activate it here. Don't kill him. Okay. So, activation. We should be getting 38,000. I don't think I activated a single poison there, did I? It's going to die now. Oh, maybe another chance here. 15,000. So we're doing half for some reason. I don't even know. Where are we getting 15,000 from? Oh, maybe he's got that. Yeah, let me check. Let me check my secret boss guides that I haven't released yet that I will be. Maybe he's got that secret poison. You are correct. Let's have a look. There's like a secret boss guide that I've nearly finished writing that will be coming out soon on the Hellhades website. Where is he? There. So if I do this, I should give him a 10 accuracy, and it should get 20 when there are no skills on cooldown. That should hopefully be enough. Damage from AoE. Give healing. So that should hopefully be enough. I could give him +4 there as well if I get another 80 scrolls. So give it a second. Minotaur. Yeah, but the damage reduction shouldn't affect poison debuff. It's Nogdar. Don't tell me they've put that in, have they? Why is Nogdar in Team of the Week? I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Really? Hey, Raid's official QA. Do I have to do all of this for them? Oh, it's a simple freaking fix, isn't it? Oh, come on. Anyway, sorry. Should just be a simple fix. What does Minotaur have? Let's have a look. Stage 15. Reduces smite damage by 70%. Reduces poison damage by 60%. Correct. No HP burn reduction, though. So the HP burn should be doing... Now, keep in mind, I'm pretty sure HP burn... It's only clan bosses capped differently. So HP burn should be doing 18,000. It's still not calculating, right? At 60%. Oh, it's 40, isn't it? That's why I'm not doing bad math. Yeah, so 15,251. Was that what we were doing? Let's just double check it. Pretty sure it was. So 15,521 is the correct poison because the boss has a secret 60% poison reduction because that's totally explained in the game, isn't it? So, in this case, if we just do this, we know the poison, we should do 80. Oh, I'm doing the wrong ability. Way around for Geo again. Right, so burn here. The burn should do 18,301, so long as we don't destroy his max HP. Now, I'm pretty sure we can activate the burn, hopefully, with this dude, right? This activates the burn. Hopefully it activates the burn. 18,301. 18,301. So the burn is doing 100% of 3%. The poison is doing 40% of its poison. That's why burn is greater. So are you saying, what was the original question? Are you asking why burn is greater than poison? It's because the boss has 60% damage reduction on poison. Hey YST, how's it going? Great video earlier on the Dark Fae. Your video is pinned to chat at the moment because it's a great one, because I think a lot of people are probably coming to this rotation. If you're a newer player, you haven't done Dark Fae before, Dark Fae is like the best boss to farm on rotation 3. It's the best one to farm because you get lethal gear. Lethal gear is the best artifact set outside of Savage for damage. So, I mean, this is a great example, Keko, of why I get so frustrated it's not in the game, because I'm like, it should be. Like, it should be in the game code. Like, there's nothing that physically tells you, hey, by the way, did you know that this boss reduces 60% of the poison damage? Because you might bring a poisoner thinking that's the best way to beat it, and actually, you're probably wrong. Yeah, I agree, Akbar. Like, a lot of people will say, like, Fortitude is pretty good to farm. I'll never farm Fortitude over Lethal. It's just too good. If they put Bommel in a different rotation, and there isn't a better option, then I'll farm it maybe. Like, I might choose to farm it over Guardian. I'm not going to choose to farm it over Lethal. Lethal's too good. So yeah, our new boss guides, once we've got them built, we'll have all this information publicly showing for you. Because it should. It's really frustrating. Hey Hans, yeah, we're still here. We'll be here for another hour probably. We're just getting Geo a few masteries to try and see if he's going to solve our slight potential loss risk on Iron Twins. It's not even frustrating, it's Dave, man. It's just a lack of information. I mean, it's not even going to frustrate you. You're just going to be like, why is it doing less damage? It doesn't make any sense to me. It's meant to be 5%. There's nothing like nothing tells you here, I reduce poison damage by 60%. In fact, nothing tells you either that he reduces the smite damage by 75% or 70%. Because smite is meant to do, like Brimstone, is meant to do 25% of the target's HP. But that's obviously OP for bosses. So they put a passive in on all the bosses that reduce the Brimstone damage by 70%. That's why it's scalable. It's different by every different person you fight, right? Right, this should... Let's see if this gives him enough accuracy. It might not. Let's take him out. Take you out. Bring in the other one. Hopefully he stays alive. He's a bit squishy at the moment, I'll be honest. He could just die. Find out. Does he have enough accuracy? Does he have enough accuracy? Does he have enough accuracy? And the answer is... yes! But shouldn't the Dead Jedi then also say something like selecting the role of the... Yes, okay, don't... Stop it, Acrobat. Yes, you're right. But then again, I don't have 1,300 employees under my control to actually code the Dead Jedi calculator, do I? So in hindsight, maybe that's the thing. And you said you're making a guide to all the secret boss stuff to let us know all. Yes. Yes. I can give you a little preview of one if you want. I'll give you a little preview of one. I think I've done one. But I need to do... Actually, to finish it off, I need to write the strategy. I'll show a preview of one. I like leaking things. You think level 25 Iron Twins will come soon? I doubt it. They want you to buy souls, not farm it. He doesn't need Giant Slayer, does he? No, I didn't think so. It just seemed to be taking a very long time for this to ramp up. This is the team. A little bit more resistance on him, and he wouldn't be getting all these Iron Brand stacks. You see that Tatora and Pythian have run out of Iron Brand. Oella, what a monster. Look how easy this is. Now that he's not in stupid Relentless. Oh, that's going to hurt. Everyone lost all their buffs and it procced the passive at the wrong time. I don't know if we can recover from this. That was like the holy trinity of bad. I need one more turn. Right, I should be able to revive now. Save the heal. Revive. What? Heal. Increase defense, block debuffs. Nah, fail. I got really bad RNG. I'm just gonna try one time. Like, literally, like the worst RNG. Like 3% did everything. It could be as well he's not fast enough yet. Yeah, I could do. So yeah, the idea with this team is Oella's providing the resistance buff and the healing, so that we've got sustainability. Pythian's blocking the debuffs. We've got Tatora giving us decreased accuracy on the boss, as well as giving us increased defense and block debuffs, as well as the Veil. So there's lots of AoE. We're just not meant to be proccing the passive at the most inopportune moment, because that seems to be what we're doing right now. We seem to be naturally, for some reason, proccing the passive just as he comes into his doomsday, which is just unbelievably stupid. Both times we proc the passive at the worst possible time. Can we recover? I think we can. Oh, just. Decrease attack out now would be nice. And we're okay now. It's just the worst possible time both of them procced. Obviously, he's not level 60 yet. He hasn't got masteries, right? There's a lot of delay death will come in to help reduce the damage. But that's what it should do. Like, should be nice and comfortable. Tatora is actually quite good here because you get the Veil, which is 15% damage reduction. You also get the decreased accuracy A1 and increased defense. So you're getting a lot of sustainability from Tatora. And I would say at the time when I built this, I didn't have 3 Painkeepers to build the Painkeeper solution. So that's why in the end I went this route, because I wanted to drop Mithrala, but I didn't have Painkeepers to just put in here. So, and then I decided actually having a Reflex Geo and a Relentless Geo wasn't a bad idea either. So having both options. It's pretty fast. It'll be 100% reliable once Geo here is finished being built up. It's absolutely fine. But the passive is proccing at a most, like, I've run this so many times and I've not had this much problem with the passive. Normally the problem is Geo dies because he outruns his resistance buff or his increased defense buff, and therefore we end up in a bad situation. Normally that's what happens. The passive never normally procs. I'm normally fine. I think we're okay now. Oh, he's procced the passive again. What is with this team today? Oh, it's driving me mad. I've never had so much proccing of the passive. Has he got like crit rate or something, this Geo? Because he seems to be just like proccing the passive every single time. I never normally have a problem with it. Because the Geo passive doesn't proc it. It's alright. We'll recover now. Hopefully I have enough to stay alive here. I should have healed. Oh. I'm gonna have to heal to stay alive. Ah. And that's a bit of a bad problem. I put decreased attack on him. Increased defense. Bring him back alive. I shouldn't have done that because he's just going to instantly kill him again. Oh, he's still alive. There's hope. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Oh. He's going to die instantly, probably. Do our best to keep him alive, but he's going to die instantly. Okay, so just need to get it back. One more turn. Aox is like, I can do this forever. You cannot kill me even at level 45. Tank Aox confirmed. Right, we're going to wait one more turn. Because he's going to do his dat. And then we're going to revive. Do that. We're going to revive next. Do that. Do that just to heal. Revive. Then we can heal. Now we just gotta wait for some turns. Put the defense buff back on. Oh, it's enough to keep us alive. Yeah. Resistance buff. Get some geo healing. Put decrease attack on. We just need a burn to recover. It's actually crazy tanky. Oh, well, it's in trouble. Oh, nearly. Now we got the burn. Heal. Cleanse. Burn. We win. Oh, he's resisted the burn. Oh my god. This game is doing... Oh, Lord above. Lord above. In all that is the world. Oh. Like, it's almost like it knows I'm... Like, I just want to do this quickly. It's so troll. There you go. I need to check speed. Maybe he's not fast enough. Right, okay. Let me just check the speed of my other Geo. Where is he? There's one. He is at 245. This dude needs to be at 245 then. And he's at 226. That's probably the issue. He's not fast enough, and that's why it's failing in weird places. So for now, we will... Screw it. Really? Just... Oh! Oh! Every time it is always the same. You use it, you low roll it, and then you use it the next one and it high rolls. And it high rolls. Every stupid time. Every time. What you do with +4? Stupid thing. Every stupid time. Let's go quickly ascend these boots, shall we? There goes a chunk of CVC points. What a waste. I don't think mine's booked. I don't know if I can do it. I don't have enough accuracy, so he's out. To begin with, Ninja go back in. But what we actually want is my Sand Devil 7 farm. Oh. There's actually one banner on my account that I think I've dropped like 7 6-star speed glyphs in, and it's always hit +5. I've given up now. I'm just going to say it's a cursed banner. That was brutal. I'm not going to lie. That was brutal. I just threw away CVC points there. For content. Did we completely... Muckstalker. Did Muckstalker 3%? Why do I feel like Muckstalker 3% did? Oh my god. The game is just... The game is just... I've no words today. Right. I guess we're just going to have to brute force it. Because Muckstalker was an absolute idiot. Stage 7. Wait, have I broken it? Maybe I've changed his gear. Let me have a look. Maybe I've taken gear off him. I'll still do it, but it shouldn't be this slow. Let me just check. I've got gear on him. Maybe I took something off him. Muckstalker. No, he's got gear. He should be fine. He's got gear. Why are you doing it so... why are you doing it so honestly? Just boom, boom, power it. I am. This is how you boom, boom, power it. This is how it's meant to work. It's just he 3%ed the sleep, so I can't really do much if he does that. Yeah, so do I. It's 10 seconds, look. 10 seconds. It's just Muckstalker 3%ed this. So, because he 3%ed that, Riho couldn't then place debuffs, which meant it wasn't going to work. It always does this normally. That's why I was sitting there thinking, why didn't it not do this? But of course, you can't avoid the Muckstalker 3%. Nothing you can do about that. Why stage 7? Stage 7 is the best stage to farm the lesser oil, Sam. So I want to ascend Geomancer's boots to see if he gets speed, so I'm farming stage 7. I'll only farm stage 24 when I have pieces I want to take to stage, when I want to take up past rank 3, you know, when I need the middle oils and the greater oils. This is the best stage in terms of lesser oil per energy. So you farm stage 7 for that, and then you will go and farm stage 24 for the greater, or 25 if you want the better superior oils. I just prefer 24 generally because it's easier with Ninja. So you can see it's really quick. This is the best one for the lesser. 7 always for lesser. So really how you should manage Sand Devil is you should farm a bunch of stage 7, go look at all your really good pieces, go ascend them to rank 1, and then if it rolls the right substat, a right ascension stat, like for example, if you get speed on speed boots, or if you get crit damage on the crit gloves, on your gloves, or crit rate on your gloves, then you go and farm the higher stages to get the rest of the oil. If you go and use it, and then for example the boots roll flat stat HP, you don't take it beyond rank 1, you just forget about it. So you will find you use more tier 1 initially than your higher ones, because you're actually trying to find the pieces you're going to take to say rank 6 ascendancy. Stage 7 is better than stage 9, Hans. Stage 7 is better energy pearl by far. Did you find out why Spider 10 hard has a failure rate? I haven't figured it out, Gort. Every so often, it just doesn't follow the speed tune. The only thing I can think of is maybe someone gets resisted on the turn meter drop or something. Don't know. Exactly, Demetra. Is exactly how you do it. How do I farm a higher stage? Ninja plus Aneri. Or Aneri plus Artak. One of the two. Speed, 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 speed! Yes! I can't summon champions, but I can roll gear. Can't summon champions, but I can roll gear. That's what we got to believe in. These boots now are absolutely god tier. Because they have got speed with double accuracy and perception. In reflex, sorry. Absolute god tier. The only way this gets better is if that defense was a percentage. It's the only way, and we get more triple rolls. Only way. It's so good. We need to just now go farm a little bit more oil. I don't know what it is. I can farm gear. I just cannot farm. I can't pull shards. Like the times 10 ancients, the times 2 ancients was the best shard pull I've probably had in a very long time, outside of the Theodore Necret I pulled, which I pulled off stream. Right, I yeeted a random shard. Just getting a Sicia. Like when I pulled a Sacred the other day for one of the times 2, I got a Kreela. I'm like, I already got 2 of those. But when it comes to gear, my ability to triple roll and get what I need out of it is crazy. Even on the free to play, the first boots I rolled was a triple roll perception, speed with accuracy. Like, like at that point, we were like day 5 and everyone's like, dear God. The gloves I had on Kale were double roll crit rate with crit damage, and like they were like the best piece. So, what are the stats for the ninja? Yeah, I'll show you now. I'll show you also the breakpoint for the speed requirement. So, stage 10. We don't really need to tell it what to do here. But, if you can get to 286 with 3-star survival instinct, then when Godseeker Aneri takes the speed debuff, she's still running at 1-1 to the boss, which means that she gets a heal every time the boss attacks. If you are less than 286 speed, then the decreased speed will knock you out, so you miss 1 extra turn. So it means you miss a regen window, which means you need a lot more tankiness, because essentially you take 1 less heal per turn. So by doing this, you can run her a lot less tankier. She never dies. Like, watch this now. Do I need to tell him to do anything? No, I think he's smart enough to know what to do. So I'll show you where normally you wouldn't, if you were at 285 speed, where you would lose it. And where you actually get it back, right? So the boss kills you. This is what you do. Then you revive straight away. He'll do his burn, A2, and then he does his A3, whatnot, A1. Right, at this point, the boss is still not going to do the decreased speed. Okay, we take a pretty nasty chunk. It's okay, we're going to heal up. Now here, decreased speed happens. So you take this turn, but what will happen is if you're at 285, you won't take another turn after this turn before you get 1 shot. So we're going to A2, you wouldn't take a turn here. You would miss it. Because the boss would cut in. So you can see what I mean by she's more tanky because she gets 1 extra heal. She's still going at 1-to-1 of the boss. Whereas if you're going slower, like 275, I think is the speed you need to go before the boss, 276, you're not going 1-to-1 anymore. Now, obviously, if you had a higher awakening for the survival instinct, where you've got the more turn meter, you can drop the speed down. But at 3-star, you need 286 minimum. At 286, you're going to be able to go 1-to-1, and you'll see she's never really at risk of dying. At all. I could drop my defense down by another 300 and I would be fine. Yeah, the stream's still on. Would you use Cruelty or Brimstone on Michinaki? I like Cruelty because I feel like you can easily spread it around a lot and you have to always reset your Cruelty when a head is revived. Also, I'm not a big fan of Brimstone on people I can't target because I always want the Brimstone on Suffering Head, so I prefer single target Brimstones in Hydra. If you keep throwing the Brimstone around everywhere, 9 times out of 10 you don't get much value out of it. I've also got her in regen Defiant. Defiant is very valuable here. It's a lot more efficient EHP than... it's a lot more than a regen set. So you can see, I probably over-indexed her defensive stats now. You don't need to be as defensive as I am. You could probably drop about 300 defense, a couple of thousand HP, and you will be perfectly fine. The risk of Aneri dying is crits. If you can mitigate the risk of crits, then you will be fine. So you take the mastery that gives you turn meter when someone drops below 20%. You take the mastery here that gives you the blessing for survival instinct, because it is this decreased speed where she wouldn't get an extra turn here before the boss kills her. She can't keep up if you're not going at 286 speed. That's the break point with 3-star. If you have a 5-star survival instinct, you obviously get more turn meter. Right, at 5-star, you get 10% instead of 7%. So you can drop speed by a lot. But yeah, she's in regen Defiant. She's got 64k HP, 4.2k defense, and I've got her in Elixir of Life. You could, if you wanted to, take timely intervention if you need, because what you want to do is you want to make sure she gets that extra turn. You can take that if you want. But I find that's more risky. I prefer this setup here. No. So because she can heal 1 more turn, she reduces the risk that she will die before that nuke. When you get revived up. And it also means she gets back around to her A2 quicker. The A2 falls into line better, which means normally you can use the A2 when the boss is asleep to restore more max HP. Like if you watch it again, you'll see what I mean. What's the speed if you only have 1-star blessing? I'd have to run it through the calculator, homebound 9. I think it's probably a little bit higher. So you see what I mean, right? How she can get the A2 back with the max HP destruction. So she gets it there. Now if she's not taking that extra turn, that's got another turn cooldown. So you can see the max HP is getting destroyed. That kind of hurts you because you're not healing as much. But because she's able to take that extra turn, she's got it back here, which fully restores the max HP, which means she gets back more healing, which means she's tankier. So that extra turn is really important. That extra turn gets her back around to her A2. That extra turn gives her an extra regen heal. It helps mitigate some of these critical hit situations here. You watch now. She'll die. She'll come back alive. She'll have the A2. Full heal. Restore the maximum HP. That's the value in it. Because the max HP destroys your healing. So it means when you saw a big crit there, it doesn't matter because I still got pretty comfortable. I'm still pretty comfortable. There you go. Full heal back up. We fully restore all the maximum HP. That's the value in it. The extra turn gives you an extra bit of healing, and then you also get back around to your A2, so you're always A2ing when the boss is asleep, which means you get a max HP restore. See? Every time. So you're never really at risk of dying. The max HP destruction is the problem. I've not tried it with R-Tac because you need a lot of freaking accuracy. We can try it with R-Tac now, but I don't think R-Tac is... It shouldn't matter that he's not booked. I think he's booked for his burn, but not his activation. But I don't think you need booked for his activation. We'll try it with R-Tac now. Just briefly. I've no idea if it'll mess the speed tune up, but we'll find out. Survival Instinct is one of the best blessings now. It's really good. I use it a lot on rares and epics. If I just need someone like tanky, if I know I'm going to take debuffs, just put Survival Instinct. It's 7% turn meter. Because they buffed it, remember? In the recent balance fix, they buffed it. Let's just try... How much accuracy do we need for Sand Devil? It's a lot, isn't it? 500. Let's try R-Tac. I need accuracy. It's fine. Probably have to put him in an accuracy chest. Wait, do I even have space? No. See if we can sell some stuff. It's pretty poor. Keep that one. Yeah, they're alright. Nah. Nah, it's alright. It's alright. Can we mule some gear? Someone wants some gear? Who wants some gear? Someone's bound to want it. I've surely taken gear off someone. Anyone want gear? Come and knock in. You want a piece of gear. There you go. You have a wonderful reflex weapon. It doesn't matter what. You just take whatever you want out of the reflex stockpile. There you go. Look, you have that. It's not wonderful. Enjoy that. Anyone else? Oh, look, you need a pair of gloves. Well, you probably need a pair of perception gloves. So you know what? Have this wonderful piece. There you go. Have that. Enjoy it. Use wisely. Should be enough, I think. I've got her in weird gear. We haven't built her out yet properly. You need some gear. Just have that. With, I don't know, some frostbite gloves, I guess. The gear muling. There you go. Enjoy that. Right, that should be enough. Our attack. We need accuracy chest because... I mean, is he going to need to be in regen? Probably, otherwise he's just going to die, right? So he's going to have to stay alive as well. I got masteries on him. What are those? Will do. Yeah, the books were kind of like worst case scenario. We didn't get the cooldown on the A3 and we didn't get the chance in the A3. It's kind of like the worst case scenario, but here you go. We ran out of books. So we need an accuracy chest from regen. So we could try that on. Speed. Do we have regen boots in speed? Oh, we do. Speed. What do we got then? We need speed accuracy. Speed crit rate, crit HP, speed attack. Not great. Anyone got speed accuracy? Speed resistance. Speed resistance. Oh, that one could do. We don't really have much. Guess we got that one. Try on. Do that one for a sec. Let's play a game of Would You Rather, lol. Would you rather have 33 legendary skill tomes or any non-void legendary of your choice? Right now, legendary skill tomes. Because I can't book my Sicia. Can I do it in Defiant? Ooh. It's a bit slow. Doesn't really matter though. That's a bit of speed there. 495? That should do it, right? Should be okay. Throw a bit of glyphage out here. Of course, it plus 5 because, you know, that's the way the glyphs have gone tonight. That should do it. $505. Right. Okay, let's try it. Let's see if our attack just can literally replace Ninja. Ninja did it in about, what, 2 minutes 28? That was the speed run we had. Was not really risky at all. Obviously, we haven't got Brimstone. That's going to slow it down. I guess we tell him to use this first. Because he's an idiot and he won't. Okay. Hey, Green Virus. Let's see if it's going to work, shall we? Does he simply replace Ninja in the same speed? Death. Revive. Pyre. Activate. Wait, I don't think he activated then. Do we think it's going to work? Quick poll. Will our attack do it? Yes, no. Yes, but slow. Yes, but faster. Death awaits him. No. Quick poll. Quick poll out there. God, he's slow though, isn't he? He's a lot slower than Ninja. Is he not fast enough? I thought he was. Let's have a look. Maybe he's not fast enough. Burn. Oh, he's not. Okay. So he's probably too slow. So this is not a great test. We'll see if he can do it though. But you're right. He's not getting... He needs a bit more speed. Yeah. He's a bit too slow. Sand Devil builds are really hard, right? You can see here, he comes up. Burn. Tell you what though. His passive is not a problem, is it? At the moment, he's staying alive comfortably. God, it's going to take a while, this. Okay, hang on. He needs a lot more speed though, right? I'm going to waste the energy because I got things... We need to get the Iron Twins done as well. How slow is he there? 208. Ninjas are like 251. He probably needs like 30 speed. I don't know where I'm going to find 30 speed from, I'll be honest. Like, we'd have to probably find better gloves here with speed. Could use Righteous. Totally useless, that. Trying to find the speed is hard. I mean, I can do it. I'm just going to have to glyph, and I don't really want to use any more of my glyphs. Do you need Define on him? No, not really, but it helps. We can try it without Define, just in a speed set with accuracy. Who doesn't need gear here? Hellfang? Problem is taking gear off people who've already got gear. I don't really know one crit right there. Okay, let's try Perception because... who are we taking it off? Tyre. Crit rate's bad. Crit damage is bad. Crit damage is bad. Can we not have crit damage? Like HP percent or defense? It's hard, this. It's like not a lot of speed there. I'll try that on, I guess. Do we have any fastings here with accuracy? Probably not. Just lose so much. Maybe it's a weapon I can sub it out for. It's not fast enough. I mean, we can run that and then try and find a helmet in regen. Try that. See if we can get some glyphage going. Might be just too slow now. High. It's not going to be much better than 33, is it? 482. It's close enough. It's a bit low. It is a bit low, but there's no other glyph space for accuracy. Like, that's 9. That's 6. That's 6. That's max. Try it. Oops. Should be okay. It's only a little bit under. It's not too bad. Would 270 speed work with 6-star? No, because the boss is 275 speed, right? At 24, it's okay. Right, let's see if he actually goes fast enough this time. No, he's still going too slow. I hate building Sand Devil. It's so hard. Let's just see if you can do it in this build. It's slow, but... Gotta resist more now. Not enough accuracy. What is going on with these poles? I ended the pole. Why is it still going? What is it doing? We're on 24. But obviously, I reduced his accuracy, which probably didn't help. He's just not quite got enough speed. Not quite. He probably needs more. I haven't got the calculator to know exactly how much more he needs. I'm going to assume he's close. Like, what is he at? 241? It works with Ninja. And Ninja's at 251, so... I guess we're throwing some glyphs around. I do have an XL, but it's a bit late for that. Especially when I'm trying to just do Iron Twins here. I was not intending to be in here for... Yeah, the infamous +1, right? $249, let's try that. See if he goes twice this time. Yeah, Regen Defiant. I need a reason. Regen and Defiant. Defiant's so good. Come on, attack. Don't let me down. Maybe Ninja doesn't go twice. Does it matter though? Because it's still activating, right? I don't think it matters. I think he's still activating though, because he's not cleansing the buff. The buff's activating, right? If we go at ×1, revive, burn, 2 turns. Wait, why is the boss waking up? The boss should be asleep. Death. Revive, so it's 2 turns. Oh, is he not fast enough to take a turn when he revives? Hang on. Aha, I've got my XL. Wahahaha. 286. Oops. Yes, 286. 249. Artax's base speed is what? YST, can you check what Artax's base speed is for me? Is it 100? I think it is. Why it's running in the background there. Let it go times 2. Let it finish its run. He got a buff, Chris. Vlad got buffed. So that he's a double AoE now, where before his A3 was a single target, he's now an AoE decreased defense and AoE block active skills, makes him much more valuable. 100, right, okay, so we've got no aura. So it should go an Eerie Sand Devil. So A1 here, A3 here. Oops. A1, A3. Kills everyone. Which means that an Eerie gets reset. I want to say here. I think it works like that. And then Ninja is... so A1, A3. Aneri revives here, so she fills, so she gets a turn here, so she's going to A3. Fill 0.5 for Ninja, even though it's not. And Ninja's going to come alive here. Yeah, so... he's asleep, so it doesn't do anything. And then, oops. Then Ninja's going to A2, then he's going to A3. Let me just rename this from Ninja to Artak. A3. Then Aneri's going to A2. Then the Sand Devil's going to wake up. Yeah, not enough. I mean, even if he's running at like... oh, he's never going to get back around to it, is he? Yeah, he doesn't come back alive. The only way it works is if our attack burns here, but it's not going to work because he's dead. I always thought, by the way, Chris, that Vlad was so good. So maybe he never... We'll run Ninja again just to see if Ninja was doing it. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he wasn't. He's a lot slower, though. You could do it, but it's a lot slower. I mean, the good news, it works. Now, it might take you 5 minutes, but this is the pace that Drang goes without Brimstone, right? This is how slow it is without Drang. When you're using Drang on this level. Because Drang activates 1. Yeah, he's pretty slow as well. Like, I still think probably if you don't have Ninja, you go get Chronum, right? Because Chronum is pretty fast. But you probably don't need to be as fast as I built him, right? You could build your dude a lot slower. But he's not at risk of dying, so... the good news is if you don't have Drang, and you don't have Ninja, then you've got a champion that can do it, basically. Question. Warmaster of Giant Slayer on Kyoku. Her A1 seems to be certain doesn't target enemies more than 2 debuffs. In Clan Boss, definitely Giant Slayer. Probably in AoE scenarios, Warmaster, right? Because you don't get as much. No, with Chronum, you can just run with Jamasa, right? Because he has a passive that revives on a 4-turn cooldown. So as long as he takes 4 turns before he gets killed again, so runs 1-1 to the boss, then his passive with Jamasa being there will revive him. Jamasa can be dead. People generally run Jamasa with no gear with 2 other food champions, and Cronum just does it on his own, solos it. It's even quicker probably. It's potentially quicker than Ninja and Neri. Yeah, Sicia is pretty good. It's just affinity that's the problem, Madman. Yeah, you can run it on 25. I prefer 24 because it's a lot less... Like, 25 is actually quite difficult for a Neri. She takes a lot more damage. What gear does he need? Artak. What? Cronum or Artak? Cronum, just the standard way. Just building regen. Like, obviously, I was running at 1 times for a minute or so, so that's why this has gone a lot slower. But the good news is he can do it, right? And the passive is irrelevant here because he's not getting any max HP destruction, if we're being honest. Yeah, I really need to do my referrals to get him. I think a cool video would be basically doing all of them side by side, seeing which one works best. Is it best to build Mithrala tanky with accuracy, damage with accuracy, or a bit of both? Tanky with accuracy. For arena and general content, you got to remember her shield is 30% of her HP, so having good HP pool is valuable for a shield in Hydra. She's good for damage, but the damage is going to come from Hex and Poison, not her on-hit potential, right? It's not like she's a crazy on-hit damage. You might as well get the better shield and last longer. How was your good morning coffee? Hello, Bronco. Well, it's a bit late for coffee for me here. It's like midnight. So he can do it. That's the good news. He can do it. Do I think he's the fastest? No. But neither is Dreng, but it's a viable option. And to be honest, he wasn't in that crazy gear. It was thrown together gear, getting the accuracy up. What have we done here? Upgraded artifacts. Hey, look, we replaced some of those speed glyphs we wasted. What do we got going on then? What was I doing? Was I trying to ascend his boots to make him faster? Before we got sidetracked with that little social experiment. We were, weren't we? So we kind of need to get more oil. Do I have enough? Let's go get some quickly. Even if we get 2 speeds. And then we gotta go do Sand Devil. Then we gotta go do the Iron Twins the rest of the time. Battle 7. Take him out, put Ninja back in. It's not his best place. His best place I still think is Hydra. Do you value HP more than resistance on Godseeker? In Sand Devil, resistance is pointless. You need like 700 in Sand Devil. Yeah, it's a good point, Magnadra. I should do it. I should just do it. I just haven't had the time. Do you know when we are getting accessory ascension? Well, it's been. I thought it would be quite quick because they added the block in the code for the new dungeon. Like the month they added the Sand Devil. They actually added the boss model ID. So that I know for a fact it'll be a boss-only encounter unless they change it, because they've actually added the boss model as like a formation, but they haven't actually put anything about the boss in the game. So I know his number, but I don't know what he does or what the kit is or what it's about. So I'm surprised. I would have thought it would have been quite quick, but I do wonder if they're waiting to see the feedback maybe, and maybe they might change their mind about adding it. Maybe they might just make the oil that you have here work on accessories instead. Maybe they feel like an extra dungeon is not worth it. Maybe they're just trying to flesh out the PvE content so it lasts a bit longer. It's hard to tell what their timeline is because we don't really have a distinct roadmap. We just kind of we're flying on the wings a little bit. Where every month we get it. I know there'll be a patch announcement probably early next week about what's going to come, because we'll have a patch in about less than 14 days time, and they've already done most of their quality of life stuff, so I'm expecting more of a content drop next time. So we had 2 content drop patches, then a quality of life, which is the last one. So I expect it'll be a fairly reasonable patch next. I'd like a Chaos Ore if I'm being honest. A Chaos Ore for Ascensions. A reroll opportunity. So. Right. That should be enough for that one more Ascension on the... Is that enough? Yes. Not enough for tier 2, but I'm not going to go farm any more than that. That gets him up to 240. Do this team do 25? Not with Ninja, because he's weak affinity. He's not the same affinity. He's strong affinity against 24, so it's safer. At 25, you kind of want to run a Drang, or you want a Chronum. Or, I don't know. I don't know if whether 25 is okay for Chronum. I've only ever run 24 because it's just safer. And to be honest, the difference between 24 and 25 is not that substantial. They're pretty okay. Yeah, I mean, there's meant to be a separate pipeline for Hydra development. That seems to have gone out the window, right? So... It could have been the speed differential was the problem. That he was just too slow compared to everyone else. That's why we could have had some problems. Because this is going much better now. This is more like what it should do. You know, he's going to take a lot of damage because he's not level 60, so I'm expecting that. What I wasn't expecting from him is to be constant death. This is better. That's more like it. 1 minute 9. That's my fastest time. That's what it's meant to do. Is there a way to extract Hydra teams from the optimizer? I can't see any of the teams area. It's a bug with the way that it saves presets, Chris. I'm not entirely sure why it happens like that with Hydra, but we will be adding a system where you can see all of your Hydra teams, which should solve the problem. Oh. Proc to passive straight away. At least we get it out of the way early. I actually think Playroom are really good at giving monthly content updates. Every month we have something new coming to the game, whether it's a new champion, quality of life, a new dungeon, new, like... Rare is it like... You know, to some extent it was a problem because I was basically behind on content updates. I still am. I'm still trying to get all the hard mode stuff done. I'm still trying to get all the live arena stuff done. So, if anything, their content drops are too rapid at times. Oh, we landed the decreased speed. We're not meant to do that. That's not meant to happen. OL is not meant to 3% place decreased speed. Not above. Need a heal out here. Nice. OL is such a phenomenal healer. I gotta say, she's such a crazy healer. I really need to do a full guide on her because she's so underrated. She's such a strong healer. She's probably one of the strongest healers in my account. She's up there with Demytha's volume of healing. There you go. I think so, Christomir. I think people in chat will be able to confirm that, Christomir. I mean, they do a fairly good job of champion balance, Twisted Sky, right? I mean, I do think there are some champions that really need it urgently. We're talking like Angar. We're talking people, a few people like War Chief maybe, like that need some love to make them more relevant. You know, someone like Black Knight, they got a bit of a rebalance. So I do think they're doing a pretty good job at going through some of them. Like Suzerain got a bit of an upgrade. He's much better now. But there are champions like Queen Eva are a little bit basic. they could do with some love. Oh, we've got another one there. Whirlim's a great champion, though. Whirlim doesn't need a buff. Whirlim's very good. I just didn't need another Whirlim, G-Man. I used Whirlim. Whirlim was a key component of Bommel when I had it before I one-shot it with Nishak. Before Nishak came out, Whirlim was one of my key components for Bommel. Honestly, I'm blown away by Oella. I got it when it was a fusion. I didn't really think she was that crazy because I already had Lysandra. Not so much Lysandra, sorry. I already had like a lot of healers, and to be honest, resistance buff wasn't that attractive. But I gotta say, the more I've used her, like, she's just a monster healer. I think as well, Altan was a bit rubbish, so kind of like lost a little bit of quality because of the Altan issue. But I look at how she's healing without even actually needing to heal. It's safe now. What do we get out of this silly market then? Oh, we get 2 today. There you go, look. First stone. Yay. 1-star rocks. Second stone. Yay. 1-star blood. Yeah, yay. 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 That's what we want. I use Oella and Hydra. The only thing you've got to be careful about Hydra is if you... So this was the brutal team that I ran. That was the brutal team. The only problem that you've got with her is if they steal the increased resistance buff, you kind of are in a bit of problem. So you have to be very careful. I do use her from time to time. I did use her with Shemnath in the team that I was running, but I've had to kind of ditch that concept because Shemnath ain't going to work after the next update. So, yeah, kind of dropped it. But a Hydra team that I'm thinking could work extremely well is this, right? So you basically run Sicia. Pull her out a second. I have her. Ba-bum. We would have our attack. Okay. So with these duo, you basically get decreased defense, weaken, decreased attack, double activation, double burn, even though you may only want to use one. I would rather not have Artak using his burn, and a chance to extend burns all over the place, right? So that's a good framework to start with. Then I think you need a third extension. I think you need more than just these two. So you could decide to, if you want to, go with something like a... where is she? I'll find her eventually. A Thylesia. Right? Bring a Thylesia in, because what you get is a backup decreased defense if you need it, but a full extension on a 3-turn cooldown and some Hex going on. Yeah, when attacking any under decreased defense, or has a 50% chance of placing Hex. So now you've kind of got triple extension, pretty much covering everything. The rest now can be layered with support. So you could choose to run a... Like, if you want a fair solution, like we probably need a fair solution here, you could probably choose to run, like you could, if you want, put him in and put a Shamael. I hate Shamael teams, so I'd never do that. You could run a Duchess if you want. It's an option. You could run a Tutora. Right, Tutora would be a great option. Where is he? I don't even see him. There. Run a Tutora. If you wanted to. Snip Track. If YST's still in chat, would love a Snip Track, right? Because Snip Track gives you everything you need. Ally protection, decreased speed, leech, huge shielding, another decreased attack if you need it, reflect damage, you know, everything you possibly need. I personally would go, and you could even just go, I'm not going to worry about Torment. I think that's a bit of a mistake. I think here is too much. I hate Shamael. Like, it takes too much. You could use a Michinaki. I'm trying to avoid using Michinaki because he's in my brutal team. So I was trying to use champions that weren't in my teams, right? So what we need here now is decreased speed. We need probably some sort of survivability. Like if we look at team setups here. So if I just like, I don't want to use any of this team here because that did brutal last time, and we're not using any of this team here, right? So it kind of takes out a lot. Now we don't really have a block buffs option. That would be something we would want to introduce. And we don't really have a support option. So we kind of need to fill blocks in. Now you could, if you want, run Sicia, just go all out burns. Now she doesn't really do anything in terms of like extension, but she does lots of damage. So if you want to just go like all out, you could probably go there. And she does place burns through Poison Cloud. I wouldn't do that. You could go Uko. Uko would be a great option because he's fast, because he's an arena build, he's tanky, we get some good. So we could go Uko. So I feel like that's a good idea. So now we've kind of got like increased speed, decrease block accuracy, decrease accuracy, block buffs. We've got decreased defense, decreased attack, weaken. We got burns. We kind of need decreased speed. Yeah, we need decreased speed. And do you know who I'd bring for that? Because we're manualing. White Dryden. Why? Because we get ally protection with a baby strengthen. We reset some champions' abilities. And we can get some decreased speed going out. And we've got our Embolster set. Hey, Ethoface. Yeah, we're still at it. So you can use the bolster set to activate the passive, which is going to give everyone some bonus healing all the time, whilst also getting a reset ability. So we could reset one of these. And hey, seeing as though we've indexed, we've got everything now. We've got decreased speed. We've got decreased attack, decreased defense. We've got weaken. We don't really have a provoke. I'll be honest. There is no provoke. So we would have to figure out a provoke option. Now, you could run a dedicated provoke, or you could just run a couple of provoke sets. So the provoke is an option, right? The provoke is a problem. So you could run a Husk if you want. You could run Uko or Nia in a provoke set. I mean, you could run double provoke set, right? If you wanted to. You could run Wuji in a provoke set. Probably not ideal. Like Corina would be optional, but I don't have it. We could just run a Black Knight. Give us some survivability. So, first things first. Let's just go quickly farm some potions. Let's just quickly farm some potions because I need to ascend the Sicia. People asking why are we using why is Vlad getting so much attention right now? Because when he actually gets paired with Constantine, it's actually kind of nutty, his passive. You're not seeing it here, right? But you're seeing, well, you'll see if he kills people, he gets so much turn meter. Like, it's crazy how much turn meter he gets. You're not seeing it here. I'll try and set it up in the next run so you can see it a bit better. Yes. But watch this now, right? So if we boost, just drop that a second. Throw this out. Soften him up. Soften him. Soften him. So watch what happens now when we get some... How much turn meter he just got? Full turn meter. And again, full turn meter. It's actually a lot of turn meter. So I've got mine built. White Slan asked me earlier, actually, I should check. I'll show him now after this build. How have I got him built? I got him in a bit of a weird build. Because normally if you want him built for damage for arena, you build him slow. But actually, I feel like he benefits a lot from having a bit of pace about him. Because you can get ahead. Like, often people will ban my Constantine thinking, like, I'm just using Vlad to enable Constantine. When actually, Vlad is just as much good on his own. Like, he's built in a weird way. Now, he does have a 5-star life harvest, which helps. But I've got him built at 251 speed, 5.9k attack, and 195% crit damage, but with 271 accuracy. So I've built a little bit of accuracy on him just to overcome some base resistance and things. Often at times he'll land decreased block active skills on people like Pythian and Duchess because they don't bother building any resistance because they have polymorph. But he's built with a bit of counterattack as well. So the A1 will heal him for 30% of the damage he deals, and he destroys HP as well. So pairing it with Life Harvest means that every time someone revives, I get 20% turn meter. Even if they're block revived, I still get 20% turn meter when they try to revive. Even if one enemy is block revived and the other one isn't, when they revive, I get 40% turn meter fill. This ability, let me check, see if I can see live arena here, see if it still shows the results. Battle log. The Jorgid team it was. I don't think it's going to show me because I think he quit. I think it was Halfling. Halfling basically ran with Jorgid. I think he had Uko, Jorgid, Necra, and another Nuka. Or something like that. I think I took out his Duchess or something. And he banned my Constantine. But Vlad was just capable of... He killed the Jorgid once. They revived the Jorgid. He killed the Jorgid again. They revived the Jorgid again. Every time they kept reviving the two Nukas... Oh, it was Trunda, I think he had. Every time they revived the Nukas, because they lost so much of their max HP, they were easy to re-kill, and every time they kept reviving them, they kept giving me turn meter because of Life Harvest. And they just, in the end, couldn't actually... there was nothing they could do. Because every time he kept reviving, they kept dying. And eventually I killed his revivers because my Vlad was basically getting 50% turn meter near enough every time they revived. Life Harvest is one of the most underrated blessings for Arena. It's probably stronger than Lightning Cage. It is probably, in my opinion, preferable over Polymorph on the right champion. I would say if you've got a Necra, Life Harvest is way stronger. Because you get tankiness with Life Harvest as well. You normally only need one polymorph in your team, see? So the other champions you should put for Life Harvest because you'll just give yourself turn meter. You'll, like, destroy maximum HP is the easiest way to win. Would you build Vlad if you don't have Constantine? Well, yeah, I would. Because he's got an A2 which drops the turn meter by 50%. Look at this. Do you know how rare it is to find an AoE 50% turn meter drop on a 3-turn cooldown with an AoE block, AoE decreased defense, AoE block active skills, innate healing. If he kills someone, he gets revive on death. His buff actually put him into a very good tier. I think Vlad is one of the... I think he's one of the premier A-tier Void legendaries. He's not as good as someone like a Jorgid or a Baron or like a Tarasa Marichka. You know, obviously he's never going to be as strong as that. But in terms of like the rest of the Void legendaries, he's got to be up there. He's as good as Constantine now. Sure, he doesn't block revive, but in a PvE setting, look how strong this duo is. Like I could probably take out Ghostborn and just leave the two of them in here, and they'll just easily they'll probably duo it. I'd imagine they would duo it. We'll try it, actually. I'm going to take them out and we'll duo it. They might die to the boss is all. Right, if I just basically run the duo, can they just duo this? It always makes me laugh when people say, can we get potion keeps? I'm like, literally just throw in any rank 5s, rank 6s. The Void Brothers. Now, sure, I've got really good gear. I'm not going to say, you know, they're built well. But you can see what I mean. Like, they're such an insanely hard carry duo on, like, wave content. They're as good as Countess Lix Astralon. They're as good as Taras Marichka for this kind of scenario. Like, they will just hard carry any content you have if you have them, because the pairing together, like Vlad gets a lot from Constantine. He gets full turn meter, he gets that revive on death. It's really strong. Like 28 seconds. It's my record. There you go, Acrobat. I just got faster than I had before. The cool thing as well, like a lot of people forget about things like Constantine's A3. He can steal buffs. In one arena fight, I basically threw away block buffs and decreased accuracy, and I stole Leorius's Leorius's Unkillable. You also get Leech, you get decreased defense, and the nice thing is now that they changed Vlad to be AoE, his AoE is decreased defense and block active skills, right? When Constantine uses his A2, he ignores 10%. Yeah, he ignores 10% defense for every leech, decreased defense, and block active skills. So in the old way, you'd only ever really be able to get like 10% because it was leech. This way, you actually now get 30% ignore defense on his A2 because Vlad can set up all three components. So if you put him in a Savage Cruel like my Constantine is, you're getting 60% ignore defense on that A2. That's before Helm Smasher. So you can pretty much do true damage if you wanted to. If you had Helm Smasher, which I think Constantine does have Helm Smasher here. So when he does this ability, you're at, you know, a lot of ignore defense. It's kind of nuts. Look at him go. Look how many turns he's got because he's killed a few. Crazy. But it is true that the need damage. But this team is a mix of YST and Oddman team. The team's rotation is pretty strong. Oh, are you talking about something else? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is the Get Rhonda from 5 Sacred still active? I don't think so, Kim. I think it's over. I think the Rhonda thing is done. No more Rhonda. I could be wrong, though. Oh, why are green shards here? I literally changed my Doom Tower hard team to be Uko, Owella, the Void Brothers. And I think I threw Romantu in there to deal with the Cupiduses. And they finished all the way up to floor 120 between the two of them. Uko was just there to deal with as a stun bot. Owella was there as a backup healer. And Romantu was there just to deal with the really silly waves like the Sifis and the Rotuses and the Cupiduses. They just went through it and just destroyed it all. They laughed at them. They laughed in their faces. They killed every single wave. Right, we needed to ascend this because we needed this like passive and different things. Might as well ascend her here. I'm not going to ascend her to 6-star because clan versus clan. 2,500 points is not worth doing here. But we can now get some accuracy on her. Crit damage, not really wanting crit damage here. I'd like some defensive. I don't want crit damage. Can we have anything other than crit damage? Wow, that's pretty good. Take that. As I said, look, I can't pull shards, right? If you want, I really should start charging for gear rolling services because I'm excellent at triple rolling. I can do it with my eyes closed. I can do it with my hands tied behind my back. I can do it against my own will. I can triple roll gear. I cannot get you a champion. But if you want me to do this, this is all I'm good for. This is my only talent in Raid, is triple rolling gear. It's kind of frustrating at this point. How is she built anyway? 223 speed, nowhere near enough accuracy. Right, how should we do masteries? How should we do masteries? That's the wrong link. So I'm thinking for masteries here, we'd want to go something like... So sniper is not going to work for this. That's 100% chance anyway, so we don't need sniper for that. That's 100% chance. So sniper is kind of useless. So, but we don't really give ourselves buffs either, do we? So that's kind of useless. So I just guess we go kill streak because something like this. Is Goffred better than Syl? They're different champions. Goffred is a better arena champion than Syl. Syl might be a better carry, and Syl's obviously free. Nerd question, but what program language is used by Raid? So that what's going on the back end? Raid is built in Unity. It's a Unity game. So I'm thinking this for masteries, right? Anyone have any disagreements? Arcane Celerity for when the burn falls off or decreased defense and weaken. Laura Steel, a bit of Master Hexer to try and extend the burns. Cycle of Magic to get some refreshes, and then just straight down for War Master. Because this is random, right? So we don't really want Giant Slayer on a... Oh, it's a single target. Maybe we want Giant Slayer. Not really. It's not really that worth. She's not booked, I know, so this is not going to be a true test. Agreed? Are we agreed? Do we think this is a good mastery setup? Let me zoom it in. I don't have Cardiel, unfortunately. Any disagreements before I go with this? I think it's good. I need the 30 bucks from YST, I know. You usually get Life Drinker? I don't know, I feel like the Arcane Celerity is pretty good. How does it interact with destroyed HP? Basically, if you're at 80% destroyed HP, but your green bar is full, then it counts. It doesn't really consider the max HP as part of the HP bar. All it cares about is the differential between your current max HP and your current HP. So if your current max HP equals your current HP, as in I've got 80% max HP and I'm at 80% HP, so I'm basically full HP bar, then it works. Yeah, we could do... I suppose we could drop Swarm Smiter. We don't really need that, do we? We could just drop that and go that. Let's just do that. I might just awaken her. I might just ascend her. Because she's not going to have enough accuracy without the banner. We could go... Definitely War Master, right? Or do we go Giant Slayer? War Master or Giant Slayer? I'm glad you like it, Jenga. I'm pretty happy it's better. War Master 100%. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I think the only problem is I haven't got the accuracy on it. Like, she's so low in accuracy. I could use her aura. It'll be good enough for a test. It'll be good enough for a test right now. Right, does Thylesia have gear? Does White Dryad have... Does everyone have gear? I don't even know who has gear. Oh, type 10 charms. What have we got in the market? Ooh, can't afford it. Ooh, can't afford it. I actually can afford that, but why? So White Dryad Nia come out of the vault. Where is she? Is she already out of the vault? Yes, White Dryad Nia's out of the vault. Thylesia. You need gear. So, does she have gear? 279, 225. She's good enough. She's good to go. Thylesia, you need gear. So you've got an Axie banner. You probably just need a crit rate. There you go. Have that. Give yourself a defense percentage chest. Look, that's waiting for you. Isn't that beautiful? And let's just give you a regen heal. That looks wonderful. Oh, I don't know. Cruelty. How does Spider 20 compare to 12-3 Brutal Campaign purely from champion training perspective? Campaign is always going to be more than dungeons. The only reason why you would do dungeon food farming is if you can, 1, afford to, and 2, you need to do the dungeon in particular. If you're doing it just for training, I would do the... I wouldn't do that. I'd do the... I do campaign. I try to do the training when I'm trying to do... when I'm trying to do the advanced, like the monthly quest, we have to do 500 campaign. Because you've got to do that at some point. Right, so what were we going to do? We were going to use Sicia. I gotta find all these champions now. Right, so White Dryad Nia. Thylesia. Need her in leader. We needed Artak. Where's Artak? Anyone see an Artak? Where is that? There he is. Who else did we want? We wanted a Black Knight and an Uko, right? Uko. We're going to have to use the Axie Aura because we don't have a banner on it right now. And let's just try Black Knight. Have we got? Do we need the Provoke head in? Oh, we don't actually... Do we need a Provoke? He's the head of decay, right? We don't need a Provoke head right now. I suppose we should just bring it anyway. Where is he? Oh my god, I need a search thing in this game. Like, I can't find anyone anytime. It's so hard to find people in this game. Black Knight. He's a Force affinity, right? There. Right, let's try it. Let's see how good it is. So I'm assuming we need a Provoke, right? So I'm just bringing in a team with a Provoke here. I just wanted to concept. Now, obviously, she's not booked. So it's not going to be that super accurate. But let's try it. So we can open with a burn first. Wait, I didn't have a fear solution. What did I do? Who did I drop for a fear solution? I don't know. Oh, White Riding is taking an absolute hammering. She needs to heal herself, otherwise she is not living. So far, the extension strategy is not working. I think I'm going to have to bring a fair solution in here. Be honest, I might just take Black Knight out to test this. Then again, we are kind of killing it really quickly. Ugh. Stupid Fearhead. Right, let's just take Black Knight out. Let's do the dirty thing. I don't like doing it. Actually, let's just do the thing I want to do, which is... Yeah, we're still on. This will probably be the last test, though. Then I'm going to get some sleep. That's fine to throw that out there. Let's attack that head. Right, so get some burns out. Yeah, AoE decrease defense, ally protection. Burn you. And then... Oof. I already procced the Wrath Head. Good lord. Can we get some decreased attack out? No. Well, we kind of procced the Wrath Head really quickly. And we didn't have decreased attack out. Whoops. Let's try that again. Block that. I feel like that's still the right decision to do that. I feel like we go decrease speed. Burn that. Apparently she didn't want to burn, which is very unhelpful. Can we get some decreased attacks? Nope. I really need to book my Tuco's A1. There we go. Bit of block damage, increased defense. So then we get an A1 here to try and get some extension. We just want to try and build up some burn duration. Like we got a 5 on that left-hand one over there. Make sure he doesn't ever take a turn. Before we activate, I just want to extend it as much as I can. Let's get... You reset. Now, here's what you could do with Alessia, right? We could attack this head over here, try and get some activations, and then debuff spread onto a hex target. Right, because we got this, we can basically attack with the A1 to spread the burns. Because the burns will take one random debuff from the target and place on all enemies under hex. 50% chance, obviously. So, we could do that. Some reason we're not quite on the right pace. Kind of sucks. Everyone's kind of getting feared. The fear head is a nightmare. You can see why people go for the Shamael, because it's just like so much easier. So I'm going to do this now. The Fearhead. I might have to just pick Shamael here. This is just ridiculously stupid. Everyone's got fear. Because obviously, the quicker we can activate, the better. Because we want to get him down to his passive as quickly as possible. But you can just see, like, we're just getting absolutely annihilated here because of the stupid fear head. Right, can we get some burns? Thank you. Eruption. Not enough healing in his team, though. I think White Dryad need... It's just not enough. The fear head is so annoying. So annoying. It ruins so many comps. Can we just delete the fear head? It just ruins every comp that forces you into this stupid Shamael chant thing, and then you just spend there forever going Shamael, 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 Shamael. Because Veil is not a suitable answer. It's not that I'm just tired of having to go, oh, well, it's a fear head, we better use Shamael. That's annoying. It's so annoying, right? I'm trying to avoid those picks, by the way. I'm trying to avoid the obvious solution to everything because I feel like it's boring. Burn. Activate. I'll throw that out. Now that he's got that, we should be able to do that. Get some extension. Now we throw this out, boost everyone up. Extend everything. Need some decrease attack out, like yesterday. Sicia just died because she's still level 50 and too squishy. Not the end of the world at the moment, though. To wait one more turn. Extend. Boost turn meter. So I'm just trying to focus to see if I can get this done. Right, so now we drop that. Get Veil back up. Throw out this. Extension. So we've got like 6 over on this right head. So the good news is, if we can spread the debuffs from the right head onto all the other heads, then you basically get a 6-turn buff. We just need to spread it out. So we need to keep hitting that to try and spread the buffs. Now, unfortunately, Thylas is not the best when it comes to that. Nice heal. So we could even maybe drop Thylesia and bring someone like an Akimton. Yeah, will do. That's annoying. And like, we're not managing the fear head very well. But we're tanking. We just need to get some debuff spreading, I think. I might actually try an Akhenaton in here. I just haven't built my second Akhenaton yet. The fears are just all... I think... Is it because he's got a 4-turn cooldown on his... Yeah, it's because that's a 4-turn cooldown, so the Veil is not up enough. And that is a problem. He's been eaten. So Tutora is just like not a very good option for this veiling. So if I had a Shamael, this would be so easy, right? This would be super easy. But I don't have a Shamael, so... But I do have a Shamael. I think Bolster's the best set. It's just depressing to me that the only solution we have is Duchess or Shamael to the Fearhead. Not depressing. Like, this far into Hydra, that's the only solutions. Because there are no better Veil options. I'm gonna die in a minute because the Fear. I also can't get my champion out of that head. It's just stolen increased resistance. Fear, fear. It's just a sad state of affairs. This is what I really dislike. It's not even like that high. It's only normal. It's only brutal. You can't ignore the brute. You can't ignore the Fearhead. You can't. Wreck the Drath, yeah, but it's just conditional. What I'm saying is, there's like 3 champions, and if you don't bring them, how do you deal with the Torment Head? You can't. It's just, it's a sad state of affairs. Like, Tutora is going to have to come out. And look how much easier this becomes when I have Shamael. Like, it's just a joke. I actually kind of want to replace her as well. Well, no, you can kill it, but what I meant in this team, you can't ignore it because we're AoE HP burning. We're AoE attacking, so it just ruins the flow of the team. You just can't do it. It's not ignorable. Yes, he's booked, which is good, but he has no kit. So let's just give him some... We're just going to build this out. What are you in here? Speed, fine. We need some accuracy and resistance. That's damage. That's good. Perception. What have we got here? I need some speed. Ideally, I like crit rate gloves. Do I have no crit rate gloves with speed accuracy? Okay, well, that's interesting. You learn something new every day. No crit rate gloves that I haven't got equipped with speed and accuracy. Use the new resistance chat, shall we? I don't have any pieces in it, I don't think. Let's just go with speed and accuracy in, I don't know, pick a stone skin or something. What does that give me? HP. Oh, there you go, take that. I'll do. Let's just try this out with an Akimtum, because Akimtum will help spread things. See how it goes. Yeah, it's just not going to fall in the right rotation. That's the problem. Like, it's so much easier when you do this. It's never a freaking problem now, is it? It's just depressing. I get depressed with it because I'm like, it could be so much better than it is. And it's just slow. It's so boring. But it solves the problem. So... oh, took a massive whack there. Don't worry, Oella's here to heal you all. I have no idea how this Shamael is built, by the way. I literally have no idea if he's got any gear. Why did I attack that target? Doesn't even have HP burn. So the idea is now, hopefully we can get some extensions. And with Akimtum, if we build up... oh, he's dead. That is the problem. He's very squishy. He's only level 39. But the idea with Akimtum here is if we can get some burn extensions, like if we attack this head here, 5 extension, right? Now that it's extended, we should be able to spread that to every target with Akimtum. So all these burns that are falling off right now, it doesn't really matter. As long as we keep extending this one, we should be able to, hopefully, when Akimtum gets back to his turn... it's an AoE decrease attack. It would help if I had... more extension. So it's 7 turns now. Now spread those burns. Hopefully he should start spreading the 7-turn burn across to everyone. It's not going to be instant because obviously we've got to wait for... whoa, look at that activation burn. He's so dead. Akimtum's just so squishy though. I don't know if I can keep him alive. Might as well activate. So now that we got to activate, the idea is Akimtum, if he actually stayed alive, we'd be able to keep spreading the debuffs. Now, obviously, Sicia would not normally be in the lead position, but I don't have enough accuracy on Sicia to do this, so that's why she's in the lead position. I'd probably put either Artak or her or Akimtum in the lead to try to make this possible. But Sicia's not booked either, which doesn't help. Six turns there. We'll get Akimtum back up in a minute. Here he comes. The only problem is, because Akimtum's been asleep for so long, because he keeps dying, we don't have the Hex. So we can't actually spread it until we get the Hex out. And of course, when the Fearhead dies, we lose all the reason for Shamael existing. Alright, we got a heal here, which is nice. But Artak is staying alive pretty nicely, considering he's in a weird build. Get some extension. There you go. Burn, activate. The damage per turn here is really bad at the moment. I don't really know what. I think it's just because maybe we just don't have the right setup. There you go. More spreading needed, mate. Need to spread the Hex. Well, we killed one head. Not really sure the strategy is working at the moment. Like, I just feel like Sicia's just dominating at the moment. It's not really like... I don't really think our attack's doing anything. Well, at least we can stop Shamael doing stuff. We can actually test things out now. Might as well burn. Smash everyone. I just can't keep Akhentem alive. He's too squishy at the moment. Again, I'm trying to brute force the strategy like I was doing the other night without having champions prepared. Yeah, we could try it. I was hoping for some debuff spreading, but we could just run the Theodore, another debuff. I mean, so far we're at like 20 mil. It's not crazy impressive, but I don't really feel like Akhentem added any value either. So let's just try... Well, you can't ignore. That's the problem. You can't ignore it because you interrupt the battle flow. So every time I want to do an ability... I'm feared. Every time I need to do block debuffs, I'm feared. Every time I want to slow the enemy down, I'm feared. That's the problem. You can't really ignore it. Unless you're going to kill it really quickly, you can't ignore it. Like, I can do it on Nightmare because I can kill it really quickly and I can target it with the head, and I've got double cleanse because I've got Ugo Mithrala. I don't really have any cleansers in this team. So there's a level of what you can and can't ignore. You know, you've got an AoE A1, an AoE, like, you've basically got 3 AoE champions before you even get started, so you're always going to have the fear. I said, it's awkward because I'm having to run the leader that I wouldn't want to run. I'd rather run speed. So... It doesn't matter because the fear goes through block debuffs. Boost. Which one's the one with... Let's get this activation there. Let's try to extend it. No, because Doom Priest is the same problem. She's got to take a turn. So you got to remember, like, those champions need to take a turn before you can do anything. Yeah, see, I need more extension because now the problem we've got is we haven't got any burns out. So that's why I feel like you need more than one extender. I feel like you need a lot more because I feel like you burn too quickly. So I got lots of burns on one target. But now I don't have any burns, so I might as well just do that to try and get the burns back out. But it restores his HP, which loses the value of what I'm trying to do. It doesn't help that Sicia is not booked either. I will say that. So I'm not getting all the extensions. As I said, I'm trying to brute force the idea of the team that I have without having all the gearing and everything done. Because the idea is we get triple extension so that he never has to use his A3 and you just keep perma burning. But you can see, because she's not booked, she's not getting the full value. It's a shame. Oh well, I should hopefully have a heal here. Heal everyone up. Magnar can extend, yeah, but he's not going to make any difference here. Like, probably just keep extending for the time being. This is good now. We're in a better situation. We can, like, see which one's got the worst burns and try and A1 him to get him extended. We're in a better situation now. Like, obviously having AoE decrease speed regularly out is also very helpful. So you just keep the boss decrease speed. Which is why I prefer just a general AoE decrease, increased debuff duration. Rather than, like, just the burns. So if I activate there, it just expires it at the moment. We need, like, 3 turn durations. You know, well, we got 2, 2, 3, 2. So they're good, but we need more. Oh. Well, it's doing a good job keeping everyone healed. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the concept is good. It's just whether or not I can actually nail it. I do feel like probably I need, like, Sicia needs to be 6-star. Sicia needs also books, right, before this strategy is even going to work. Because without the guaranteed placing the burn, without the guaranteed extension, it just kind of all like this is only a 75% chance. Or like this is only a 15% chance of that books. It should be 30%. This is only a 80% chance of placing the debuffs. This is only a 75% chance you're going to place the burn to begin with. So, like, there's lots of things that are problematic. We could probably activate here and do some damage. I'll run it through to like 20 mil and we'll see who does the most damage, whether it's Sicia, whether it's him. How do we deal with the decay when it comes up? We don't. Took the provoker out. You'd probably run like Artak and provoke, or maybe Uko and provoke. Uko and provoke would be the best one because you could land it up with the with arena. So like a provoke Uko would be a good option. Right, so we should be able to see how good it is now that Shamael has stopped fearing constantly. Don't really have a block buffs, which is going to suck because we're going to get Poison Cloud in a second. And there'll be nothing I can do. Oh, that blimming provoke. comes. On the bright side, we have poison. We have burns out for a while. We really need an extend on that left head, like yesterday. Like we really need an extend on that head. Please extend this head. Oh, thank God. Like we can get up to 6 turns. So if we can start like that's what I think. If we can start stacking, then we can do an awful lot of work here. The fear head's back. It's annoying. Four turns. So the good news is once the burn is out, obviously if there's a poison cloud, you can like extend it, which is great. But now we just like, that's why I hate Shamael teams. This is just brutal. Like it's not like it's difficult to one key a hard with this team. And it's not using any of my brutal or any of my nightmare teams. So it's a pretty solid team. It's just I was hoping for a bit more performance. But then I suppose if I think Sicia's not booked, not accurate, like Theodore's not been built for this, I can probably throw this out. Doesn't matter if I restore a little bit because I'm going to activate it almost instantly. Oh, look at that, relentless procs. Our attack's about to get eaten. I mean, we can build up some decent burn duration, right? Like, look how quickly we'll get the head out. Artak's back. And so here's the thing about this testing. We have confirmed that Artak is able to stay alive quite comfortably on at least hard, right? He's not really ever at risk of dying. We can probably just like throw this out, get some activation. And we're like 30 turns, 11 million damage, like 300,000 damage a turn, which is not bad, but it's super unoptimized. Super unoptimized. Because Sicia is not booked. We're also dealing with the fact that Sicia has to be leader for the accuracy because she's not fully ascended. Just get the extension. But what I would say is we're pretty much keeping burn up all of the time. There's not really a situation where the burn head is not up, where burns are not up on the head. It's only when I activate it that possibly it could fall off. And even then, it's not too much of an issue. Let's leave it full auto for a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is obviously... the reason why I'm running it on hard Demetra is I don't think it would survive in its current configuration on a higher one because the champions are just not... like, I've not optimized Artak. I've not really built Sicia for it. I've not really built a Shamael for it. Theodore is not designed for it. Like, none of these champions have been built specifically for Hydra. So, you know, there's no provoker. We just wanted... I wanted to test the concept of the two of them together to see how efficient they would be. Now, obviously, I'd run this and I'd normally disable his A3. So we'll run it through for a bit. Maybe we'll run it for like 50 turns and then we'll end it and see what we get. It's just, as I said, it's very sad that we have to always default back to like a Shamael or something. There's not a lot of variety to deal with the Torment Head. Because even champions like Duchess have problems with that, a buff extender. Even champions like, Tutorite can't really work. So, why did you call out the Artac bug on YouTube? Reminds me of the kid in class who asked the teacher, did you remember to collect your homework assignment? I'm pretty sure that's what you commented on my video. Because I remember that comment exactly. And I'm pretty sure that Playroom already knew about it. And I'm pretty sure if I didn't call out about it, it might happen a bit later. So, you could look at it as me basically telling everyone, oh, hey, look at the bug that I found. Or you could look at it as me going, hey, before you go build Artac in a specific way, you should probably know that his passive is giving him a lot more stats. And maybe you should just hold off quickly until they fix him and save your silver. So it depends on how you want to look at it. I'm just telling everyone, by the way, this is probably not going to remain the way it is. That's all I'm saying. Now, obviously, it could have come across that I was basically trying to show off, which is not the case. I'm just trying to bring awareness to all the things that are happening in the game that you don't know about. You wouldn't know that's happening unless I had done the data mining and reverse engineered the code, you know? We're about to get absolutely annihilated because there's the provoke head, right? Yeah, I mean, that's why I brought the Fortis thing into it as well in the last video, the video before yesterday, today, because obviously that's still bugged. I've tried to get it fixed. They won't tell me, but you know. So it'd be interesting to see how this copes without having to provoke, by the way. I suppose you could argue that these champions are reasonably well built, like Owella's reasonably well built, but like just complete full auto nonsense craziness. How well does this team do? I need to find a bug with polymorph, really, if you think about it. That's what I need to do. Oh, I think it's a bit rip. Without Owella, the healer. It's looking a bit dodge. Also, I should add, we haven't got booked cooldown on A2 here for Artac, right? So that's another problem. So his A2 and his A3 are not happening all that frequently. We're somehow getting through it. I feel like everything's about to get cleansed in a second, though, which is going to ruin my life. Unless Artac has an A2, which he doesn't have. Unless Theodore has an A3, which he doesn't have. There goes the cleanse. Oh. Dogs of War. It's looking a bit rippy. But hey, you know, I mean... Uko can still revive, I guess, if he wants to. He's not particularly choosing to right now. For some bizarre reason. Can Uko... I'm sure Uko can revive. Oh wow, he stole the reflect buff. Uko, you nasty man. There we go. We're still alive. Owella now is back. It's a 1 key, yeah. Just need Owella to get a heal. If Owella can heal, we're good. There we go. What a heal. Owella's A2 is monstrous. By the way, do you know the Dragon Purple Heart counts as a buff? I do. I do know that because when you use Ogren Jailer, Demetra, you can get a double hit even though you can't steal a buff. And when you use Candy's A1, it counts as a buff so you can double hit. It's very strong. Yeah, exactly, Enderfanera. I mean, I know, like, that's the bane of being a content creator, right? At times I'll tell you, oh, did you know that if you use stun set on Mighty Uko, you get double the chance on the A2? And everyone in the community is like, wow, amazing, this is really good, thanks for finding it. And then they go bug fix it. But then at times, like Razzlevarg bug, by the way, did you know they've reduced his damage by half? What the hell's going on? Everyone in the community is like, thanks for raising it, it's awesome. If you didn't tell them, how would they know? But then when I raise exactly the same situation where a champion skill is not doing the same, people will jump to the conclusion that I'm doing it to, like, I don't know, fanfare or trying to get myself into the content creator pro. I'm not. I'm just doing exactly what I did on all the other ones. The code is doing one thing, which is not what the skill says. It's inconsistent. It should probably be fixed. It's consistent. I don't change what I do. With Jamasa, full refresh accessories and reflex gear are the chance of keeping up. Well, the problem with Jamasa is it only applies when... So Jamasa will only happen when you use a skill. So if you use the skill and it doesn't trigger Jamasa, then that skill never gains benefit from it. I'm not a big fan of Jamasa, I'll be honest. I think the passive is not as good as it reads. I mean, this is rippy now. Unless we can get a burn off. This is... Oh, there we go. This is like the worst possible scenario because our reviver is eaten. And everyone... Oh, what? Dogs of War went out. All we need is one more burn. There we go. Now Uko can revive if he's a smart bunny. Oh, we've got to wait 3 turns for Shamael. Oh, this is going to be... It's going to be bad. This is going to be bad. I mean, considering it's a scuffed team, 25 mil, that's kind of impressive on hard. I kind of chopped all my hair off and I sorted myself out. I had a bit of a spa day earlier. I think this would be so much more efficient if everything was booked and working correctly, right? If people were booked. But I gotta say, I know I've repeated myself over and over and over again. Owella is absolutely carrying this team. Like, absolutely carrying this team. She is. I honestly, I feel like I need to do actual content on it, like a proper, like full-on guide, because I cannot speak highly enough of the champion. She's one of those champions that you read the kit and it sounds all very boring and underwhelming, and then you put her in a team and like she just becomes a goat. She is in also Frenzy gear, by the way. I've got her in Frenzy set, so she actually gets a lot of her abilities back. I mean, we're still in this. Sicia's about to get eaten. Eventually. But this is the concept I was coming up with, right? Was bring Sicia with Artact, so you get your decreased defense, weaken, and decreased attack as one component. You get lots of extension, and then bring a third extender with it, so that you can try and basically A1 and A2 with him rather than rely on his A3. So you can maximize his passive. We're not quite achieving that here because we are not set up properly for it. But you can see the concept of it working, where you get all these burns going. Then you put Artac in reflex, and you just A2, A1, A1, A2, A1, A1 all the time. If you can get the right balance of the team setup, it could do insane amounts of numbers. Yeah, it's going to be a mess, but... What speed do I have? I think like 250 speed. Risen Deads. I might just keep this team. I might keep this result for now. Like, we've done 30 million 100 turns on hard. Using no champions for my main team. Because until they fix Artak, I can't really do a guide on this. And until I book Sicia, I can't do a guide on it. Until I finish booking Artak, I can't. So there's no reason why I shouldn't just keep this result, save me some time. I think I'm going to lose a champion here. Yup. Sicia's down. When using the optimizer for team building, if your gear can't hit the speed, will the optimizer come back and able to find a build, or will it find build with less speed? It will come back and say, we cannot match your minimum requirements. Well, I would say, Tommy, that Jetney is a skippable. Because you look at a champion and see if they've got a unique pairing. What's unique about Oella is she's one of the few increased resistance with a chunky increased turn meter and a passive heal. So she had everything, that she had unique mechanics. Whereas I don't think Jetney has anything unique about her. Theodore should show no damage though, right? Oh, Sicia is totally good for this, by the way. You're just not seeing the value of it, Jay, because she's not booked. So I'm kind of brute forcing her into the team, but she's so good. She's so good for this. Are you choosing an area, Brissinger? Remember, we've added area bonuses in now, so if you've got an area bonus in, it will start applying that if you've chosen it in the battle selection. Yeah, my Oella can do Nightmare Hydra if I put her in. But I have a Nightmare team that doesn't require her, so... Golden War Maiden. You got it right, Optimum. You know what I'm talking about. Jetney, the Golden War Maiden. What I would say, though, is if you got Alsgore, Jetney becomes a lot better, right? Jetney becomes much stronger when you bring Alsgore with her. I just don't know whether you can justify having two champions in the same spots. You know? Oh, this is going to get really bad now because they're about to eat my Shamael and the Torment Head is still alive. We need a double activation. Come on, Theodore, activate. No, that's not activating. That's poisoning. Oh, boy. This is going to get bad. This is going to get rough. Oh, nearly. Need to kill it. Need to kill a Fearhead. Yes, we're okay. Rough there for a second. Exactly, the face. That's what I don't like about it, right? What I like about, say, a Constantine and a Vlad, right? Vlad was a fusion, and Constantine was summonable. What I like about that duo is Vlad can be as good on his own without requiring the Constantine. Whereas I don't think Jetney's really good enough without the Alsgore. It's a bit like Karato, right? Yumiko is absolutely god tier without Karato. But Karato is kind of requiring Yumiko to be useful. And I think that's the same thing with Jetney. She's good. Like, Karato's good. But without the duo, she's not that crazy. So... Tio does do burn activation, but the activation will count as the person who placed the burn, not Tio himself. No, I think Jetney having... well, what it allows, Boho, is Jetney to be a irresistible decreased defense. You kind of get a ghost spawn effect, where you get that 100% guaranteed drop defense. That makes it a lot better. You also don't need to put any accuracy in her then, so you can build her full damage. So it does change her completely. It does make her a lot different. So, yeah, they're not good for live arena. She doesn't hit hard enough. And also the problem is her A2 is where the damage is at, but you want the bust from the A1. So the advantage with Alsgore is if you manage to get a kill on the A3, then it grants you the ability to go again. So yeah. I mean, I did the fusion because I do every fusion. But she's the one that I would say skippable. Okay, it's coming to an end. 145 turns, though, on a scuffed hard build. It's a 1 key. It is a 1 key. Look at Oella go. She's like, no, not today. I mean, my point is, even if the champion is F tier, if you're playing game, yeah, exactly. Like Tommy, I didn't really try hard. I did it, but it's always good to get for champion chase points. Oella was she a traditional? I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah, those are the poisons. Oella was a traditional, yeah. She was a traditional with Maruka and Shadowbow Tirlak. Maruka. Maruka. I haven't pulled Alsgore. Nah, I didn't bother. Not yet, anyway. What I would say about Alsgore, though, is if you're not doing Ultra Nightmare Clan Boss like my free-to-play, 160 Ancient Shards would be very good. If I could do it, but I can't, right? Because he's basically an alternative to Tower or Helicath, so you can put him in one of those block damage comps. If you're not doing Ultra Nightmare, pulling 180 Ancient Shards to get yourself an Alsgore is well worth it. Because you're basically investing 180 shards to guarantee yourself Ultra Nightmare, which is going to guarantee you more shards and guarantee you future fusions. So it is worth it in that sense. But if you're already at Ultra Nightmare, then his value goes down a lot. So, 180, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he's basically a budget Helicath. So wherever Helicath is really, really good, he'll be really, really good. He just won't be as good as a Helicath. But I mean, look, Artak's done 11.3 million there. Shamael's done 1 million. So you can see, like, Uko doesn't have War Master. Oella didn't have War Master. Shamael, I don't think, has War Master. Theodore, most of that damage is either Brimstone or Poison. Sicia is coming in with 16.938. If you imagine if I actually had all these champions built properly, we put War Master on them, this could be like a 50 mil key on hard. So... yeah, faster Duchy, agreed. So, I really think, like, even without, like, all his passive abuse happening, I think he's still really strong for this. We're going to keep that result because none of this team is what I use in my my other teams. So, that helps us there. We're going to try and get Brutal done this week. I want to try and get, like, a good 50 mil. So, we'll be using... this team probably. We're going to try and use this. I'll see if I can get masteries on Skull Lord though, because I don't think I've got masteries on Skull Lord. I think he's masteryless at the moment. Where's Lydia here? Lydia I think has got masteries. I think she's fine. But I'm pretty sure Skull Lord Vargal is chilling in the vault without any masteries on. Where is he? It's a Force Champ. Yeah, see, no mastery. So if I get the masteries on him, he'll help because of Giant Slayer, War Master, whatever one I put on it. Yeah, and this team then is going to be my Brutal team. And then my Nightmare team is hopefully going to be this team. So yeah. Wait, 2 Provokers. Just because I find if one gets eaten, you've got a backup, and I can't trust the 3 turn from Krisk, because Krisk might need to extend, or he might get feared, or there might be another problem. So having 2 is pretty good. I mean, I could drop Krisk, but then I need the debuff extender, right? I could drop it for, like, a Neri if I wanted to. But I feel like you just lose too much. So... yeah, but if he gets eaten, Dimitra, we have no backup. That's my concern. And the team... well, what I could do, actually, is... what the team needs is Weaken. The team doesn't have Weaken. The team needs Weaken more than anything else. So I need to find a way to get Weaken into the team. Because right now, Whisper's having to provide her own Weaken. Real problems. So... we could go with Venus. Gives us a backup burn. No, you gotta remember, like, this... yeah, actually, sorry, yeah, Lydia does have it. What am I talking about? I remember the old team I had, I didn't have Weaken. Yeah, I'm getting tired. The old team that I ran this with didn't have Weaken. And I brought Lydia in to get some weaken out. Doesn't have block buffs though, which is a problem. I don't have a secondary Ugo. So basically, like, everything here is excluded. Don't have a secondary Ugo. Yeah, sorry. It is. I remember the old team that I was running didn't have weaken, and I was struggling with it. I think it was when I was running Shemnath. No, I hate Helikath. Yeah, I know. Block buffs is the hardest thing in my account. With outside of Mighty Uko and I think I've got a Norog. A Norog could be a good substitute, but it's very basic. I feel like replacing Krisk for a Norog is quite a downgrade. Yeah, you get the block buffs, but I mean... And I suppose you double up the damage reduction, which is quite good. I could even throw a Pythian in here. Just to bring a cleanse. But then, if you're running into a Torment, you need an extender. So it'd have to be something like an Aneri. Yeah, I mean, Ugo is so good, right? So good. I'd have to, like, if I drop Krisk, I'd have to run an extender because Veil is not enough from the Duchess to carry it. So, you know. Well, I've just used Uko. Uko's the hard team, right? We just used Uko. The hard team is basically not that. The hard team is going to be Uko, Oella, Theodore, that probably. With Shamael as optional. I'm trying to make 3 distinct teams, right? I'm trying to lock them down. So really, we just need to find probably a debuff extender, a buff extender. Now, I could use my Aneri that I use in Sand Devil. Don't see why not. Yeah, I don't have 2 Hanorak, unfortunately. I could use just throwing a Godseeker Aneri. It would stabilize the team. It gives me a backup revive if Duchess does get eaten. I get buff extension. I get lots of healing. But again, it feels like downgrading from Krisk to an Aneri is a bit of a... You know, it's a basic downgrade. I don't really feel like you get a lot for that. We could go for something like a Riho. But again, like, I'm not getting that buff extension. So the Veil is a problem. The moment the Fearhead comes up, we haven't got a solution for the Veil. Oella would have been a good option in here, but obviously Oella's now in the hard team. So yeah, I gotta find a solution for that. I haven't really figured out what it's gonna be yet. There's loads of options. Like loads and loads of options. But I do feel like a buff extender is almost essential, which means you kind of go into the Krisk. Why does the hard team need a buff extender to so few buffs? The hard team doesn't. The hard team needs a healer. And Oella's the best healer I have on my account. Because there's no way that you could see how much the healing was dependent. Now, you could choose to drop Oella out of here and go into Brutal, but then the risk you run is the higher the levels you go, the harder it is to avoid the resistance buff being stolen. So as much as Oella's good, you do run the risk that if they steal resistance buff, you're in a bit of bother because then you can't deal with it because they've got too much resistance. No, Whisper's way stronger. Trust me, Whisper is so good. Do you want to see how good Whisper is? This is how good Whisper is. Let's just block him for a second. Veil. Extension. Let's get the Hex out. Provoke. Oh, I don't need Provoke. What am I doing? I'm an idiot. Let's go hit this head. Of course, you got an extra turn. That's not what I want you to do. This rotation is going to be the worst for this setup. Why have I not got weaken? Yeah. Right, I'll show you why I have Whisper in here. This is why I have Whisper in here. Once I get the head down. The Poison Cloud is a bit of annoying, I'll be honest, but it should be fine. That's not great. Yeah, I probably don't need Skull Lord in this rotation. This is the problem with Duchess for me. She is out of sync. I have to wait an entire turn because it's a 4-turn cooldown. So now I can use it. This team lacks some healing, I'll be honest. It does lack healing. And we're all getting fed up. So I didn't get the buff extension. And now we're in the Torment Head territory. I really should be picking on the Torment Head. Right, do you have decreased defense? Right, I can pick on the Torment Head now. Yeah, I mean, it's block buffs. I don't really need the block buffs, if I'm being honest. Because I do have some from Lydia, right? So it's not like it's... I don't have any. Phenax's A2 is not that reliable either, and you'd have to index him into accuracy, which means you lose a lot of your damage. I do have a second Phenax now, so I could build one for it. To be honest, what I probably need is something like a shielder, like a Mithrala style option here. Because you can see she's just getting absolutely toasted. I don't mind actually if she... Ideally, she dies here, believe it or not. Because if she dies, we reset the counter. If she could die, that would be appreciative. She should do. There's loads of poisons on her. You. Burn. Never mind. Okay. Again, you see it's out of sync because Duchess... Oh, that heal is kind of awkward. The 4-turn cooldown from Duchess is a problem. Oh, could you die? Seriously? Yeah, Whisper's better than Ninja for Hydra. This team lacks healing, though. You can see it. It lacks any form of sustain. It needs like a leech out here or something like that. Snake Track could be a good replacement for Krisk, if I'm being honest. Give me my Whisper back. On no HP. Really appreciate it. Thank you, you stupid game. Yeah, I mean, I probably don't need Skull Lord at the moment, but then again, all it takes is the provoke head to come out, and then you need Skull Lord. So there's pros and cons to everything, right? But I mean, look, you'll see this is a ramp up team, right? This is a team that's designed to do damage when you kill a head. It is not a team that's designed to actually be able to survive this. Like, that's the problem at the moment. It's just really painful with this rotation because of the poison cloud. So we're going to miss our opportunity because a certain monster character is dead. And what I don't like is Duchess is on a 4-turn cooldown for her block buffs, for her block debuffs, which just loses you a lot of uptime and a lot of things. So we're not going to have the ideal situation, which is the heads down with weaken because a certain Whisper is dead. No, I just click. I've always clicked. Demitha for Krisk. Could do Demitha. That's an interesting option. Right, we can bring her back. See, now this pick of Skull Lord Vargal, not a bad idea. That's just annoying, I'll be honest. Because everyone's going to get feared. Oh, can I please keep my head alive? Please don't kill it just as I'm getting set up. Everyone's feared. Right. Don't kill her. Please don't kill her. I have no weaken out here, which kind of is a bit annoying. Okay. I'd have liked, to be honest, I'd have liked Lydia to have her A2 back by now. A1. Yes, we landed the weekend. Do we have an extra turn? Yes. Okay, here we go. This is why she's in the team. 600,000. 1 million. This is why Lydia is in this team. Why Whisper's in this team. I shouldn't have done that. It was a waste. Who's eaten? I have no idea who's been eaten. Should have provoked there. That was kind of bad. 404,000. Make sure you don't get anything extra there. That's why she's in the team, because she can, like, burst if she gets the right rotation. Just obviously this rotation is not the best. Because just general things are the best. Lydia needs A2. Has Lydia got A2? You provoke. Yeah. Okay, good. We should be okay here now. So the damage number is a bit low because just this rotation is a lot worse. So if we get Trend, it's the same but better. Well, no, because Trender needs setup. Trying to do this on... We're on Brutal here, remember, right? Yeah, but I don't have Kaimar. You're giving me hypotheticals I don't own. I can't run something I don't have. Damn. Can I get a weekend? Damn. Yeah, so, I mean, that's it. Like, Trunda kind of needs the Kaimar, kind of needs the right setup. You can't just throw Trunda in and it's going to work. We even struggled last time on hard to do it. The rotation's better now. But you can see why Skull Lord Vargal does need to be in here, because if he wasn't, this would be bad. Now we can go again. 309. It's a ramp-up ability. Once you get going, this team does a lot of damage. It's just, can you get it in the right position? It's easier to get in the right position than Trunda. It doesn't depend on like everything being perfectly aligned. I just need decreased defense and weaken. To be honest, I just need weaken out more than anything else. What screwed me earlier was the fact that I forgot the setup, the starting reverse rotation is bad. But again, like, Duchess is not built for this. She's built for Arena. Everyone's going to counterattack and fear. She's built for Arena, so she's not really built to do... Like, I haven't got it speed tuned correctly. Really, I should be avoiding all these situations where I don't have the Veil up at the right time. Also, I don't really value Michinaki as a burner. I don't really think Michinaki is a very good burner. Like, you can see he's barely keeping the burns out. Luckily, we can kill this head because that's all we can do at the moment. Yeah, Michinaki is Hex. The Hex is out there, but it's just not sustaining. Right, who can we pick on? We can go on him or we can go on him. Let's go on him. Smash the Wrath Head. 261,000. So we're at like 20 mil at turn 65 on Brutal. That's why Whisper's good. I'm not going to keep this key because I want to try and optimize it for my clan. But just to kind of show you why Whisper is good. She's out damaging Michinaki.
Yeah, Hero Soul's better.
At least it was in the team when I put him in. Obviously, I've lost Cruelty now and other things, but hey. He's pretty fast already, Dutchy. He's pretty fast. So you can see Whisper's, even when Whisper's dead for a bit of it and not optimized, is out damaging Michinaki. Like, he's built reasonably fast. Is he 60 now? I think he is. He's 211 speed. It's pretty fast. It's probably not as fast as he should be, but he's pretty fast. Why is that not up there? He probably needs to be optimized better, but... you know, anyway, that's a topic for another conversation, but that just kind of shows you how strong Whisper can be in the right setup. This rotation is just a way, isn't it? Rotation 2, it's just a really nasty one. So, anyway, it is 2 in the morning. It's late here. That is a 6-hour stream. That's a long one today. A lot longer than I expected. We got carried away in lots of different things. But really, I can't really build the Sicia Artac team until I get books and stuff on Sicia, so it's kind of a problem. I need to wait for books, I need to wait for everything else, so that's what we're going to do. And then hopefully within a week I can do it proper. No, Sicia, she's not 6-star ascended, she's not booked, so it's very hard to build her. She's got masteries though, so she has something going for her. But yeah, we had a bit of Hydra, we had a bit of everything really. I'm looking forward to them hopefully fixing Artax soon, so I can actually do some content on him. But as I said, until they fix him, I just don't feel like I can do any videos justifying knowing that potentially the speed that he's going at isn't the right speed. So I'm kind of like on hold with the Artax stuff for now. So I've got a couple of clan boss videos that I'm going to be doing over the next couple of days, so we'll be focusing on that. And yeah, this weekend I've got a bit of coding to do as well, so there you go. Thanks for hanging out, everyone, and have a nice evening. I'll catch you back probably Monday, I want to say, but we'll see. We'll play it by ear. It's probably Monday, getting back to a bit of normal routine now. But yeah, I'll see you in the next stream, guys.